I'm eating M&Ms with chopsticks. Anyone? What up, everyone? All right, what we got? We got. You guys can hear me, right? Everything's all good. Nutbody, Exaldro, Apancia, Plant Poppy, Bearded Hannibal, Apancia, Birdie, Apancia, Spyco, hello, Crimson Dice. Ooh, I like the moist critical. Woo! That one. What up, Mitt Matt? Hello, Paco, Met Tej. Upload a video on how to fix it. Fix what? Fix OBS? My fix is not going to apply to whatever your problem is. Every problem is unique and different, so like, there's no point. Hello, Spyco. Can we close an app with a Stream Deck? Yes, you can. I've never done it, but I'm fairly certain you can. I'll show you in a sec. Jace, hello. Waldo, hello. You need a knitting emote for every time someone fat fingers Nitty instead of Nutty. Or Buddy. No, there's actually a extension to like terminate a process, which you can use. Raj Gamer, hello. Jack, I'm not going to say your first name. Cracker. Oh, what happened? Where'd I go? Apollo, hello. Reach Sean, hello. How did you fix the crashing? Okay, everybody who's like, oh my god, tell us what the fix is. It's gonna fix my problem. It probably won't. I recommend that if your OBS is crashing, you figure out what is making your OBS crash, and don't just try random shit that I've done to my stream, because my problems were probably different to yours. That being said, if anyone here has the replay source plugin, that was the problem. So make sure you update that. Exeldra discovered a bug. So I'll read this in a sec. Just SPG, hello. FPS Ecker, hello. Cathal-san, hello. Yes, Chinese M&Ms, yes. Goofy, hello. Senpai Selection, hello. Miss Chinulk. Cupcake Queen, hello. Gamer First. I actually had my computer open. I turned on StreamerBot. And then I just walked away from my computer to like get food or something. I came back and there was paper hanging out Uma Thermal's mouth. It was you, Gamer First. So thanks, Gamer First. Guess the fix didn't hold up? No, it did. What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? It's totally good, right? Cracker. I'm on mobile. I'm on my phone. Nice try. Crazy Mass Monster, thank you so much. Crazy Mass Monster, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Sheesh, 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 sheesh. Not gonna fall for it. It's gonna actually crash, and then you guys are gonna be like, nope, not gonna fall for it. Hello, GB. Pumpkinhead, hello. Lemony, hello. There's so many. Why are you guys all here today? Don't not be here, first of all. Thanks for being here, guys. What up, Sir87? Dave, hello. You started early in daylight savings. I'm actually half an hour late. I'm always an hour late consistently, so you guys think that's the time I'm supposed to start. I'm supposed to start at 10:30 my time, so I was 30 minutes late. So yeah. Stop playing with us, man. Mine was crashing with Spectralizer plugin. Oh yeah? You got me once, not gonna fall for the second time. Hello, Roger. Hello. Oh. Sub Kim. Thank you, Star Craving Metal Break. Thank you for throwing sub for 2 months. Thank you, Star Craving. Just chatting. Why effing bored at work? Hello, LDH. I guess I'm here now. Yes, you are. Hello, bidet person. Where am I from? I'm from Australia. Hey, Nutty, done something similar to your new way of showing ads by using StreamBot to show ads every 30 minutes. But when it plays ads, my subscribers see ads too. Do you have a setting? There's a setting to turn off ads for subscribers. It doesn't work for Prime subs, I think. I think Prime subs still get ads. They changed that. Oh, thanks. You can tell because the quality of the image is not that good as the actual red button. Shh! Don't tell everyone the secret. Game over. We. Yo, nice keyboard. Check this out. You guys want to see something? New keyboard. It's wireless now. I got that super budget one that's wireless. I built this today. I built it. Pretty good, right? Fuck. It's 5 a.m. I got 4 hours to build my PC and get everything ready to strum for the first time in almost a year. Hey, if you haven't streamed for a year, don't give... I mean, is there a reason why it has to be done in 4 hours? Parts list? You building keyboards, bidet person? You really needed that, yeah. Oh, don't even get me started on keyboards, guys. Yeah, I built... Yeah, oh man, I'm gonna get so many comments. I thought you were out, Nutty. I thought you said you weren't buying keyboards anymore. And that's true, but this doesn't count. Okay, it counts. I had spare parts because I have so many spare switches and spare keycaps that are just sitting in my drawer. And then I just saw this on AliExpress and was like, it's 20 bucks plus shipping. So like really like 35 bucks. Australian dollars, by the way. If you live in the US, it's probably like 30, maybe $25 for this, like shipped. And it's like a full kit. It has stabilizers and everything. My stabilizers for my other keyboard cost more than this keyboard. I don't know how many people here know what that means. I don't know how many people here know what that means, but like that's pretty insane. Like, the wires that I used for like my spacebar in the other keyboards I built cost more than the kit for this. And this one's wireless too. I don't have a wireless keyboard, so... And it sounds insane. Yeah. Oh wow, solid. Would I be able to link it? You can get it on AliExpress, but I'm gonna be a scumbag and I'm gonna link you the more expensive one on Amazon because then I can get Amazon revenue from it. Is that okay with you guys if I totally just like try to make money off this situation right now? Are you guys cool with that? Are you guys cool with me just straight up like trying to get money off you? It's called the Tester 68. You can find them on AliExpress, but just kidding, you can't. You know? I mean, you can only get it on this Amazon affiliate link. Oh shit! How do I get my affiliate links open? I don't know how to make it oh shit. How do I make it an affiliate link again? I must make money of this. I must capitalize on this situation right now. Keep me signed in, Daddy. Approve this notification. What? How dare you? Approved. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm just trying to make money off this situation. All right, sweet. There we go. All right. Make sure to get it only from this link, guys, and nowhere else.
I'm telling you, I didn't do anything.
I don't care.
Tester 68. I wasn't signed in. I wasn't signed in. Anyway, yeah. I won't bore you about keyboards today.
I won't bore you about keyboards today. AliExpress link is only for subscribers, and everyone else gets the Amazon link. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Oh shit, you guys get an address then? Sorry, I ignored that. Fuck Amazon, what's your MySpace? Make a Patreon? I'll get around to it. I'm very behind on shit I need to do. Guys, I got really scared today. What up, Moises, by the way? I got really scared because I had a power outage today, right? And I was like, oh yeah, I was expecting there to be a power outage for like a couple hours. So that's not a big deal. So I really just spent my power outage building this keyboard because this arrived today. So it's like, that's actually perfect timing. Like, no power. I don't need power to like build this keyboard. That's cool. But I was really scared because I turned my... Shut up, okay? I was really scared because I turned my computer back on and nothing was working. Like, none of my USB devices were working. Like, every single USB device, from my Go XLR to my Wave XLR to my 3 Stream Decks to my Beacon Mix, they all had, like, USB errors. USB devices malfunctioned and they wouldn't turn on. And I like restarted my computer multiple times. I was freaking out and shit. I was like, oh my god, am I fucked? I'm still not completely trusting it right now because like I'm still getting like you don't have enough USB resources available, which I know is incorrect because it was working perfectly before. But I was like, oh my god, I can't do shit if all my stuff's broken. But it seems okay now. I don't fully trust it. So yeah.
I'm leaving, but I wanted to let you know you are the absolute worst just chatting streamer on Twitch. My god. And you should be ashamed of yourself. $MMM01 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 and it counters.
Hey, do you guys want to see just how fixed OBS is? Do you want to see just how fixed it is? Let me show you how fixed it is. You guys ready for this? If this fails, I'll be sad. But I tested this multiple times on the weekend. And it was totally fine. Show how you try to crash OBS again. You guys want to see it? You want to see it? Hello? You already told the fix? Yes, the fix was a bug that we discovered in Replay Source. So you can thank Exeldor for fixing it, but I also take some credit because you know. What's up, Crazy Mouse? I am eating M&M's with chopsticks. Alright, you ready? You ready for the stress test of a lifetime? Good luck, everyone!
Pikachu!
If we can make it past this, it'll struggle It's doing it! Come on! It's doing it! Still going. By the way, it's only gonna be laggy for the first time that we do this. Every time after this, it will be fine. Only this time it's laggy. Right now it's creating 1,000 Pokemon. It's adding 1,000 gifts to OBS right now. It's taking its time. I've written code to add 1,000 gifts to OBS at once. It's struggling a little bit. But it's not the important thing is, it's not crashing. That's the important thing. It didn't crash. Oh shit, I gave away the answer. I just realized I gave away the answer. What's your video card sound like right now? Sounds fine. No crashes. Yep. See, okay. So it didn't crash, which is great. But if I do it again, you'll see it won't lag this time. I'll do it again.
Pikachu.
Because the Pokemon sources have already been created. No lag! I mean, a little bit of lag, but like... fucking. Oh my god, dude, look how many there are. It's chaos. It's pure chaos. We're not gonna make that we're not making that the max. We won't make that the max. It's utter chaos. May need a rate limiter. No, I am stress testing it. Just to show that OBS isn't crashing anymore. Oh, I'm so happy. We've pinpointed the issue. We've pinpointed the issue, guys. So happy. It's not, no, you have to get it exact. Cheating. You know how this game works too well. So yeah. We're gonna put that back down now. We're gonna make it a max of 100 again. But I just wanted to prove that I can make it super high without it crashing. But yeah. So the reason why my OBS was crashing was the replay source. There was a bug with the replay source plugin. Exeldro has released a new update. 1.6.1, I think, something like that. Please update it. If you have that plugin and you're experiencing crashing with OBS, update that plugin. Hello?
Do a barrel roll.
Oh. So I'm gonna like delete all those Pokemon sources now. So like OBS will lag a bit because there's
1,000 gifts right now. There are 1,000 gifts I have to delete. So or 900. There are 900 I have to delete.
Pikachu.
Listen, we're not counting that, okay? We're not counting that. That was a one-off.
No,
Oh shit, this
You
will
streaming
be broken.
again?
We're not counting that, okay? This was a one-off. Okay? Yeah, this is gonna be broken. It's not 0. It's not 0. There's an actual number, just... Yeah. Ignore it. We will allow one crash. We will have an allowance for one crash. But that's because I was deleting 1,000 sources at once. Oi, g'day, Nutsta! How's it going, Nutsta? What up, Doro? We were stress testing OBS. It crashed one time, but we'll allow it. The point is, the main issue was fixed, okay? Deleting 900 sources. Actually, that was the only time that's ever happened in Zeldra. Just that one time. I think that may have to do with you guys were spamming redeems at the same time. As I was trying to delete stuff. Because normally I tested that off stream and it wouldn't crash. I actually did it between the crash and when I went live again just now. I deleted 1,000 sources just fine. So we're back down to 100 only. So we're doing good. The audio and video isn't synced. You lie, I bet it is. I bet I'm gonna go and watch it and then it's gonna be like totally synced. Like NSYNC. Is it out of sync? Yeah, you can blame Twitch. Everybody like... I think it's a Twitch thing because a lot of people tell me my audio is out of sync. And then there's a bunch of other people like, no, it's not. And then they refresh OBS, refresh Twitch, and it's like, oh yeah, it's fine. I think it's a Twitch thing. No, I don't think it's you, Lance. I think it's a Twitch thing. It's just your Backstreet Boys that are out of sync. I was more of a 5 guy, you know what I mean? Everybody get up, singing one, something. I don't know how it goes. Is it, do they count up or down? I don't remember. My Twitch goes out of sync, my internet lags a bit. What up, colloquial owl? Anyway, if you get a bunch of lag for whatever reason, the audio and video can be out of sync, but a refresh always fixes it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we're good now, right? We're all good? So we can actually do stuff today. We can do things today, guys. And we can trust that OBS will stay alive. What's up with the Stream Deck and the monitor? So we're doing that. So we're controlling stuff on this back monitor.
Wow. Nutella accepting one crash as a win. Not the Nutella. I know. He wouldn't accept a single crash. The old Nutella would go, oh my god, dude. And proceed to say, hold up, chat. Give me a second. I'll be right with you. And try to fix the issue. I miss the old Nutella.
Who? Who we talking about? Yeah, this is for, this is a touchscreen monitor. That also has OBS on it. This has OBS on it. We have it cycling between different scenes. So I can switch between the scenes here. And we can switch to different virtual desktop. And then we can say, hey, look at this cool message, yeah? Come on, do the thing. You gonna do the thing? Do the thing. Come on, do it. Night Spite says, finally catching a stream. What up, Night Spite? What up? See how he makes that face and eats when I use that redeem? He is. Hello, Cromer. Are you eating candy with chopsticks? Yeah? I don't want to get my fingies dirty, okay? Do you remove the back of the monitor, or is that just part of the color key filter on it? What now? What'd I do? What up, Dust? So what was the causing crashes? Replay source. We discovered a bug with the replay. I'm gonna say we, okay? Even though it was really Exeldra that did it, I will say it was we because I reported. I was able to recreate the bug and then send that info to Exeldra. And then he determined, he was like, ah, yes, replay source was the issue, and he fixed it. So if you are having issues with OBS randomly crashing and you have the replay source plugin, update it to the latest version. It will be fixed. What does replay source do? We need to update the... Hold up. Now I can fuck around with OBS and like totally have faith that it won't crash on me. Do you understand how that feels, guys? Let me change the mic, because it also affects the mic. Hey, can I have a request, Exeldra? Is this possible? I don't mean to be someone that complains constantly. Can I make a request? Pretty please, can I make a request? Is it possible to make this source list here alphabetical? Because I can't find what I need to find. It's not in alphabetical order. Where do I find my Elgato mic? Is it the Wave XLR? There we go. Let's see if this works. No! Yeah, there we go. Don't answer that! Are you complaining about a plugin of mine? You can type in the text box? Yeah, but like... It doesn't work for me because... Wait. Just kidding, it does. Wait. It might work for me. Hold up. Hold up, chat. Maybe this might be acceptable. Hold up. If I type in here like... Oh, so you can do a search here, huh? What, you think you're better than me by being 12 steps ahead of me? Okay, I guess that will do. I guess you can search. My bad. Ignore that request. Thanks. Thanks, appreciate it. Anyway, that takes effort, man. What a piper word. Mark just won't fix, yep. Oh, is this gonna pop up?
I don't get why you are making 1K sources. Why not make 1K browser sources and use one browser source to point to it based on a random number?
Why not make 1,000 browser sources and use one browser source? I don't understand what that suggestion means, but it sounds worse than what I'm doing. Why not make 1,000 pages? What do you mean 1,000 pages? Does browser uses a shit ton of memory? It's basically like a Chrome tab, so yes. Change one browser source to point to a random page. Because I don't do web development. I only know OBS. What would be ideal is if I could just build stuff inside of a browser source. But then I wouldn't be able to interact with each of the elements using like move transition and stuff, because it'll be baked into a single browser source. So I basically have to find a way to I mean, it's 100% possible. I just don't know how to because I don't do web development. But I'd have to find out a way to like animate image sources to go across the screen the exact same way that I'm doing in an OBS. It just makes so much more sense to just have 1,000 sources there, and then I just use as many as I need. I'm not gonna use all 1,000 sources, right? But like, I just have 1,000 sources there, but I may only use like 50 of them, you know? But if I ever use 1,000, it just creates the extra ones that it needs as it needs it, but it doesn't delete them. Anyway, it's a programming thing, yeah? The answer was replay source. That was the issue. Good morning. What do I have to see? Crash fix? Yeah, crash has been fixed. CSS and JavaScript can do it, but you really want to hit the extra RAM. Do you really want to hit the extra RAM? No thanks. Well, the benefit of that is if it does crash, it just crashes the browser source, not entire OBS. But there are some things that like I'm sure I could figure out like how to do like simple slide animations, but I don't know how do you interact with a browser source using StreamerBot, yeah? Because if I was gonna do that, I would assume that I would have to program all my own shit to like interact with the Twitch API, which to me just feels like a lot of extra work. The good thing about StreamerBot is like I never have to know how the Twitch API works. It just does it for me. Hello Kuyasai. Hello Leonard. Kev, hello. I use a local JavaScript randomizer for some alert variations, but we have played around with just pulling clips of audio randomly as from a preset folder. Your source would just be the racetrack, which you don't interact with anyway. No, like Lance, there's more to it than that, okay? Number one, I have other redeems. That aren't simple slide animations. For example, so this one I'd have to figure out how to like stretch shit as well, and then I have to like fade stuff out. I'm like, I don't want to have to fucking learn that stuff when I know how to do it in OBS already. I like that I can apply filters to each individual splatter pattern.
Nice cock. Perfect.
If they can have a few pre-rendered number of Pokemon, that's exactly how I do it. That's exactly how I do it. I basically just pre-generate. All the Pokemon are pre-generated. I just like use programming to like change what GIF is used for each Pokemon. If that makes sense. And I only use as many sources as I need. If for some reason I do, let's just say, right? I have 50 pre-made Pokemon sources, yeah? I'm going to teach you guys something about how I did this Pokemon thing. Let's just say I have 50 image sources in OBS that I use for the Pokemon redeem. But for some reason, I'm like, oh shit, I've increased the max to like 1,000. Then I just add 950 more. And then when I'm done with the redeem, I don't ever delete it. The 1,000 image sources just stay there, so that the next time if I need 1,000, then it just reuses the one it's already made. It doesn't create any more. It's a programming thing. Cock! Thank you, Ed Top Zero. 6 months of pure nutty action with the occasional mix of pancake. I haven't had pancake mix on stream for a while. I haven't drank pancake mix in a while. But yeah, I had ideas for I had an idea for a redemption, guys, like a really simple one. Maybe it will be like 10 bits or something. I don't know, something really cheap. You guys ever played Pikmin before? You guys ever played Pikmin? You know how you can throw the little Pikmin and it makes the sound when you throw the Pikmin? I want you guys to be able to throw Pikmin at me. Like one at a time. Like, so like if 10 people are like spamming the redeem, it's like you guys just throwing Pikmin at me. Because we can, the way that I kind of know how I would program that now. Now that OBS doesn't crash, I want to see if I can do that. Because I'd create the image source in OBS, throw the Pikmin, and then after that, I would just delete the source. So if I do that way, just as long as I don't have literally thousands of people doing it, it should work. Thank you, Saito Suplex, saying your tier 1 sub for 15 months. Have you ever been to pointerpointer.com? I don't know what that is. Like a tomato toss, but Pikmin style. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but yeah. Did you figure out what's causing OBS crashes? I feel like I should put that in the title, because I'm going to get that like a million times a day. Yes, we did figure out the issue. The issue was...
RTX off.
It was replay source. Go update it now.
Do a barrel roll.
There you go. Yes. Everyone's gonna ask me today, and then I'm gonna get really annoyed. So just the answer's in the title. It was replay source. Go and update it.
RTX on.
Can you use a snap filter so it always throws it at your face? I like using snap filters, but I try not to abuse it because Snapcam is like really resource intensive. 1 bit for Pikmin Toss and have it latch and attack you for 10 hits. I need to get the animation of the throwing the Pikmin. Cause you can like, I want to have it like throw it at a random location on the screen, so it's like different every time. So if 10,000 people, not 10,000, if like 20 people are redeeming it and spamming it, it's just throwing Pikmin all over the place. It's a funny website. It's been running for the longest. Just images of people pointing at your cursor. You trying to hack me, Moises? You trying to hack me? The Get Dizzy redeem makes me feel sick. So I actually had an idea for how to make the Touch Fuzzy one more fun. I had an idea. You know, like have you guys ever played Yoshi's Island before? Has anyone ever played it? Has anyone ever played it before? So it's this effect. Basically, this is what the channel point redeem is. It's just this effect, right? So I had an idea, like, while the effect is going, maybe we'll, like, enable a one channel point redeem. And then you guys can, like, spam. Okay, maybe 1 is too cheap. But you guys can, like, spam it. And every time you spam it, it will send one of these things flying across the screen. You know? So it, like, adds to the fun. So not only will it wave, you guys can add fuzzies to the screen. Smash Bros may be a good source. You could get pretty much any angle. Yeah? Yeah, but it would need to be green screened. Unless I'm gonna like rotoscope it, and I've never done that before. Ads, fuck! Oh, are we getting ads right now? Yeah, up to 1,000. What up, Skellington Dragon? Reminds me of being drugged in GTA 5. Like a drunk cam. I want to make one of these games a channel point redeem as well. Actually, I had an idea, okay? I'm not exactly sure where I want to go with this. But I definitely want to turn this into some kind of redeem. I don't know what kind of redeem, though. It's a balloon toss. So, like, I want to play this game where my head will be the balloon, right? And my head will slowly inflate. And then we'll have to do some kind of thing where, like, you guys have to, like, input whatever's on screen. And it'll just toss it back and forth. And then, like, the losers, whoever it pops on. But I'm like, how do I... Who's on what team, you know? Is it, like, you guys versus me? Is it you guys versus each other? Is it like how do we do it? Do we like split chat up into like 2 groups of people or something? I don't know. But I definitely like want to have this balloon. Imagine this is my head. You're throwing my head back and forth, and then it's just it just explodes at the end. It's a mini game in Yoshi's Island. So like if you input too slow and the balloon pops, then you lose. Good ads, Nutty. Sonic 2 looks good, the movie. Oh my god. What do you guys think about Sonic the movie, the first one? I would say the first Sonic movie, let's just say, so this one time I like took this massive, huge shit, you know? And it was like, let me tell you, dude, this was a big boy, you know? Reminds me a lot of the Sonic 1 movie. Right, reminds me a lot of that, yeah? Would the game remove the channel points and enable points for controls? Yeah, I don't know, maybe something like that. I don't, like, how would I, like, split up chat? Maybe, like, would it be a thing where one other person, like, you're facing off against one other person in chat? Or maybe we divide chat into 2 groups, but then how does chat know what group they're on? Like, I don't know. But I do want to do the balloon toss thing. As time goes on, HP is reduced for those who have your head. Yeah, but like, how do I divide it, you know? Each team subs versus non-subs. Oh, divide it into subs versus non-subs. Interesting. I can't believe we bullied an animation company into completely changing a character design. You know what, Cole? The only reason why that happened was because of the YouTube dislike bar, and then they removed it. Now there's no YouTube dislike bar. Amount of chatters in IRC divided by 2. Yeah, but then how do you guys know what group you're in, you know? Like, how do you guys know what group you're in? The dislike bar was useful, to be honest. Yeah, I think the dislike bar is really good, especially if you do like, if you're having a problem with your computer and you're like, yeah, let me just look up some tutorials, and you see a tutorial, you judge how good the tutorial is based on the dislike bar. If it has like 50-50 ratio, you're like, oh, this is useless, this isn't gonna help me. Next, and then you move to the next one. Username A to M, N to Z. Why not A to K, L to Z? Bring back the star system. What the hell's a star system? Post name in the middle. Top gets 1 group, below gets 2nd group. I'll think about how to do it. Another way we could do it is you can just like nominate someone that you want to challenge, and then they have to accept. So you can be like, you can activate it like Moises wants to play balloon toss with Nanotechnician, and then Nanotechnician's like, I accept, and then they play the balloon toss game with each other. That'll be one way to do it. But I don't know. I just want to have something where you guys can balloon toss each other. Wait, you live in Australia? You live in Australia, mate? Yes, I do. I do live here. Hello, Daniel Gray. Oh, G-Day, mate. Yeah, G-Day. Platforming dearly seems tough. Platforming dearly? Yeah? Yeah, I was thinking like, I would also post like the response in chat too. Group is more fun than 1 versus 1. Got it. Well, I'll think about how to do that. I don't have a good way of making you guys verse each other, which is why I haven't started working in it. Oi, mate. Oi. Oi, cunt. I can't say that. It sounds really bad with my with my voice or my accent. Maybe choose group poll and StreamerBot only takes input from someone on list A or B. Yeah, or maybe it could be like, yeah, maybe like we'll start a poll before doing the balloon toss, and then you guys can join which group you want to be on. So like it'll just be like an A or B. It'll be like a Twitch poll, and then you can vote in the Twitch poll to like get recruited into one of the groups. And then you do the balloon toss. But then like what's the reward then? Hello, N-Track. Tally ho, how's things? Yeah, tally ho. We're okay. I'm happy that OBS has been fixed. It crashed one time today, but that doesn't count. We're not counting that. For the most part, the OBS stuff has been fixed. You guys can do anything you want, and it won't crash OBS, hopefully. What is the shittest part of Sydney, and why is it? I live in Ashfield. What the fuck? Ashfield's awesome. What the fuck's your problem, bro? What do you got against Ash? I'm kidding, I don't. I had a teacher when I was in school make fun of okay, I can tell you where I used to live, alright? Because I don't live there anymore. When I was in school, my teacher made fun of me, and he was like, or not made fun of me, but we're in religion class. And he was like talking about Jesus and about where Jesus grew up. Where did Jesus grow up? Was it Nazareth or was it Bethlehem? He was born in Bethlehem, right? But he grew up in Nazareth. Is that what it was like? Anyone here know religion? Which one is it? He grew up in Nazareth. OBS offers a backup tool. Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, anyway, he was saying like, yeah, Nazareth is like a terrible, like it's like a terrible place. Like it's really poor and stuff, like terrible place to grow up. It's a lot like living in Mount Druid. I was like, what the fuck? I lived there, bitch. That was funny. Yep. I don't live there though, so nice try if you guys are trying to dox me or whatever. OBS offers a backup tool. What do you mean they offer a backup tool? What's it called? What's their backup tool? Settings manager? What does this thing back up? Choose your profile. I bet it doesn't back up I bet it's not as thorough as my backup script. I'll show you a tool. Lol, got him. They've got this backup tool. You can back up settings, streaming, you can back up your profiles.
I'm telling you, I didn't do anything.
I don't care.
My glasses.
This is what you're talking about? This backup tool? Do you think this is a superior solution to the video that I put out? Hey, I just watched your streaming transformation video. Very inspiring, and a lot of your other videos have been very helpful. Thanks for doing you. You know, I have such a low self-esteem that halfway through reading your sentence, I thought you were going to say, like, very inspiring, and a lot of your other videos are really shit, but they've gotten better. Because that's how I feel about myself. A lot of my earlier videos were not very good. Which is fine, like, I'm not ashamed of that. It's part of, like, the growing pains. Everyone goes through it, so I admit that a lot of my earlier videos were not very good. But nobody's videos are great unless you're like insane. They have. What do you mean, Raj? Improving is the key. I like him rough. Yep. What up, Paragon Mitchell? Hey, who's the dude that said something about the backup thing? I want to know if there's a solution that invalidates my entire video. Someone said there's a backup tool. They have gotten better. Thank you. I think they've gotten better. It's not where I want it to be, but like I don't think it will ever be where I want it to be. I'm always trying to get better. Not a chance, man. Exactly. It's part of the growing pains. Yeah, you guys are gonna go through it too. It's normal, you know? It's normal to have growing pains. What software do you use for your video editing? I use DaVinci Resolve. Do I know how to use it? Nope. I'm very amateur with video editing. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't even talk to me about like fucking color grading and shit. What is that even? I don't know. Dude, like 75% of my videos, the colors are fucking weird. I'm like orange and shit because like I don't know how colors work. I don't even know if the colors on my stream are good right now. I think they're okay. They look okay to me. I don't know if they're good. Like I don't know how any of that works. I basically just like I edit like I'm editing on like iMovie basically, except I just do a lot of jump cuts so it makes it look like I know what I'm doing. Teach us how to do J cuts. Dude, that's another thing. I do a lot of J cuts in my editing now, Cromer, but like I don't even know if I'm doing it right. Like I don't even know if I do J cuts right. Like I get the same effect, but like I don't know if there's like a built-in like thing that makes 20 times easier than I'm already doing it. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing with editing. Honestly, our videos are informative and entertaining, sometimes lacking a bit of depth of information. Lucky enough I have a brain to figure the rest out. It's a really tough thing to I understand that my videos sometimes lack some depth, but it's a really like the thing I do think that sets my videos apart from other people that do reviews is like I think a lot about storytelling. And unfortunately, if you want to go super in depth, dude, I don't think you guys want that. I don't think you guys want videos that are super in depth. Like if you want a video that's a literal click by click tutorial, dude, I don't think you guys want that. Some of my videos, if I did that, would be like 30 minutes long, and you guys would get bored like 5 minutes into it. That's why I don't do it. I try to cut down my videos to put as much info as possible, but also piece it together in a way that like tells a story so that you can actually follow it along. And then for the people that want to like get more in depth into stuff like that, number one, that's what the Discord's for, so you guys can ask and discuss my Discord shit, guys. And I've done a terrible job with Discord, but like that's really the idea of Discord if you like really want to get into it. Also, that's what my streams are for. We usually go really in depth in my streams. The second YouTube channel I have, which I've been trying to push for like the past month, that will go way more into depth about OBS stuff. So if you really want the depth, for videos, that's what the VODs channel is for. Because that's basically where I'm gonna like show you guys some really cool shit with streaming. We'll do it here live, and then we'll just highlight that and then put it on the VODs channel. And that's like way easier for me to make. But it's also like way more in depth. Plus, I don't waste your time with like, this video was sponsored by Dollar Shave Club. You see this? Didn't use it because I don't grow facial hair, but give me money. How did you manage to stack all the different effects on top of each other? Are there There are any that have to be shown separately? Yeah, some have to be shown separately. Like, usually the ones that have lighting effects, because you can't stack lighting effects. That doesn't make any sense. But for the most part, you have to use nested scenes. That's how you stack them on top. It's like if you've ever used like Photoshop before and you have to use like, layers for images, it's like that, just in video form. Yo, somebody mentioned something about some backup stuff and then they stopped talking. Wait, who was it? I need to see who that was. Who's the person? Someone said like, where is it? Someone was talking about backup stuff. And like, how do I find it? Who was it? Davidius, what do you say? Davidius came in here and said, Nutty, your OBS config backed up? OBS offers a backup tool. To which I replied, yeah, what's the tool called so I can look it up? And then he didn't say anything. Because I made a whole video. The last video was like talking about how to back up OBS and stuff. And I thought it was really, really useful. But if there's something out there that I don't know about, I'd like to know about it. Does anyone know of a tool? Because no joke, I was actually going to make my own one. I already have a name for it. You can smooth it up with lotion. Get that soft shit. Hell yeah, lotion, brother. Am I banning them? Banning who? Could you hook up a sub printer with StreamerBot? Yeah, I'm already doing that. I haven't released the code because it's not worth it. DJTO is going to release an even better sub printer. I can't tell you when because I don't know when. He told me when it's going to come out, but like, I'm not going to tell you what he said because he probably won't release it when he told me he would. But he's releasing a much better sub printer thing. I have mine working in StreamerBot, but I was going to, honestly, I was going to make my own code to print stuff with StreamerBot. Like, I wanted to make it fancy. But if Tio's already working on it, I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to wait for him to release his cool sub printer stuff. Is Magic's Video Pro X worth it? I don't even know what that is. Trey Beard Gaming, I have no idea what that even is. Now it's Pogu! You enjoyed the video? Never thought of putting all the assets in one folder? That video is not very popular, and it's... Has anyone here upload YouTube videos? Do you guys know the pain of uploading a video that's like a 9 out of 10 or like a 8 out of 10? You guys know that pain that you feel? That video is like a 9 out of 10, right? So it's like very low in terms of analytics. But I think it's going to be one of those videos that like, if you know, you know. You know? Like, I think that video is gold, all right? Not to suck my own dick, but the video is gold, all right? It's like probably one of the more valuable videos on my channel. Is the backup thing. And I've never seen anyone make a video on it that's like as complete as my one. So that's why I wanted to put it out there. It's the video, we're talking about the last video I did on backups. I have this whole backup process for OBS and I explained all about how I do it. If you guys missed the video, you should go watch it because then I get more money that way. But if you don't, if you're like a selfish person or you don't want to give me ad money, that's cool. I won't judge you too hard. But basically, what the frick? Where's my OBS folder? Anyway, point is, if you missed the video, I've created like my own scripts for backing up OBS. This is like literally how I back up OBS. I double click this here. I'm not gonna do it right now because I'm streaming, but like I just enter that and it backs everything up. Like literally everything. Like quite literally everything. Okay, maybe there's like a few things like VST plugin settings, but like everything else, even video files, assets, plugins, settings, all your scene collections, like everything gets backed up with one script. Make sure to turn my ad block only when watching your videos. Thanks, Paragon Mitchell. So see you next week. Usually people look on your OBS channel for some exciting OBS effect. What if I don't do OBS effects anymore and I do like cooking videos? Are you guys still gonna watch those? The Scene Collection Manager plugin, similar in terms of backing up stuff. Scene Collection Manager was made by Exeldra and it's pretty good, but that only backs up your scene collections. It only backs up your scene collections. What about all the video files that you use? What about all the plugins that you use? What about all your settings? What about your dock layouts? Like your OBS docs? Like what about all that stuff? It doesn't back that up. The script that I have will back up everything. I could have my computer could take a dive in the ocean right now. Like let's just say by some freak accident, I accidentally take my PC on a fishing trip and I just dump it in the ocean by accident and everything gets shorted out. It doesn't matter. I'll buy a new PC and then I'll just download my OBS from the last backup. I'll just unzip it and I have everything back again. On a rowboat, yeah. Is there a place to download extra shader effect once you have the plugin installed? OBS shader? OBS shader filter? Yeah, there's some custom shaders for that. I don't know like the best resource to get custom shaders, but I did have a shader pack on my Discord. My OBS docs never save their position. It's annoying. You owe us a cooking stream with your new I do, right? I had a company contact me about they have this cool audio device, right? That I think would pair really well with my YOLO box. It's basically a device like it's a portable XLR mixer. And I was thinking I could use the portable mixer and then plug that into my YOLO box so I can have like a full mobile streaming kit. So I can use like an XLR mic with all my good cameras and it'll be like a mobile streaming setup that I could like cook shit with. And the company wanted me to do a review on my channel. I was like, how about instead of me doing a review, you just give it to me? And then they stopped responding. They stopped responding to me. They were very responsive before that. But then after I was like, how about just give it to me, yeah? So, I don't think that's happening anymore. I was really hoping I could use that for like a makeshift cooking stream setup because I don't have like a laptop I can stream from. Here's a question you've probably had before. What's your favorite plugin ever? Move transition. Have you used Beacon Mic yet? It's causing issues with voice commands. What's the issue? It should work like just any other mic. If they knew who you were, they would know you do reviews already. They know who I am. Let's just say it's a company that has it's not like some weird obscure name. Like they definitely know who I am. But they wanted me to do a review on my channel. And I told them like I don't want to do that. What I'm willing to do is I'm willing to like do a stream with your product. But I don't want to commit to doing a video because like frankly, I don't think hardware reviews are for me, guys. I don't think they are. I'm still gonna do a video on the beacon stuff. I'll do a video talking about the beacon stuff, but I don't think I'll be doing too many like hardware reviews or mic reviews or anything. They don't interest me. They take a lot of effort. They don't do well in terms of analytics either. So it's like I don't even make money at all from them. And I don't need more gear. Like I don't need more microphones and stuff. If I review a mic, I'm like, it sounds pretty good. I don't know what else to say. I'm not smart. I'm not an audio engineer that can be like, oh, if you look at the 6,000 kilohertz frequency, you can see a spike here. Like I'm not smart enough to be able to go that in depth about reviews for mics and stuff. Like my review will be like, yeah, it sounds pretty good. So like, I really don't want to do a lot of it. Quite to be like completely transparent, I'm not 100% happy with the direction of my channel at the moment, and I kind of want to steer it back on track to where I want it to be, which is really just like doing more, showing you guys how to do cool shit with OBS. Like I don't feel like I've done that for a while. Does that rhyme with macro hard? No. You can see the spike here. Leave that to Harris Heller. I get the feeling that Harris is also very burnt out with his channel too, though. But then he's built a whole studio, so like, I don't know. Thank you, Connor Riley. Thanks for the Prime sub for 4 months. Hey, let's go. Nah, about the free equipment, Nutty, the maximum would be you collab with a UX web app to give all other streamers that make bikini streams an easy setup, and you one banner revenue. I don't know what that sentence means, but yeah. Honestly, most reviews look like unhonest BS anyways. Just some guy using it in his normal streams vids. I got something new 90% of the time sounds more honest. It's funny how PR guys still don't get that. Dude, I said, you know what I really appreciate from the YOLO box people? I was very honest with the YOLO box people, which is, it's very, how do I say it without coming across as like fucking racist or something, alright? It's definitely not. But typically when you get contacted by like Chinese brands, and you can just tell like, cause they usually have like very broken English, and it's like, there's clearly like a communication barrier. Usually when that happens, it's very hard to communicate like what your needs are as like, or your demands as a creator are. Because usually they're just like, we want you to do a video. We're gonna give you this product for free. We want you to do a video, and like that's literally the extent of the video, or what, like the extent of the exchange, I guess. But the YOLO box people, even though they are like one of those Chinese brands, and there is a language barrier, I straight up told them like, hey, like, I don't want to do a video, but I'll gladly like open it on stream, you know. And like just say what I think. They're like, yeah, that's cool. Like anything you want to do. They were like, you don't even have to do that. We just want feedback from you. So they just sent it out to me. So that when I opened it on stream, I had no obligation to be like, this is amazing, blah, blah, blah. I literally just opened it. I was like, hey, something cool came in today, and I opened it. And it turned out to be like really interesting, like legitimately interesting. The YOLO box thing. I thought it was really cool. The only thing that's upsetting me at the moment is I haven't used it. It's such a cool device, I just haven't used it. Because like I don't really do cooking stuff, or I don't have like a mobile setup thing, but like I actually want to set one up now just so I can use it. So I really like that collaboration thing that we did. There was like no BS. I was just like, yeah, I want it for free. And they were like, yeah, that's cool. I mean, you make your mic DSLR plus YOLO plugin on a web app, giving easier access to the stream setup solution. Don't know. Well, you would need the hardware though, right? The issue is you need the hardware, Yonami, to like plug in your cameras and stuff. That was funny. 4 times the same IKEA ad in a row. Twitch, go home. You're drunk. Oh, I'm sorry. You think you can show me how to kill an app with Stream Deck? You know, normally I don't like it when people like ask questions like repeatedly, but you were really, really patient and you waited like 2 hours into the stream or an hour into the stream. And you asked me again after I said I was going to answer your question, and then you waited 90 minutes and I still didn't answer it. And then you asked again. I was like, oh shit, now I'm the asshole. So I'll answer your question now, because I was supposed to answer it. I forgot. Yeah, I think there's a bar raider plugin. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's called like kill process. Bar raider. Let me see. I'm pretty sure you can do it. Let me see if I can find it. Service start, stop. Does anyone know how to close a program from a Stream Deck? Someone had a question. Those streamers in bikini, they have money, but very, very difficulty in tech setting up. That is your proof of concept and niche. Well, honestly, Yonami, like, it's real simple to set up a mobile streaming setup. Okay, it's not real simple, but like basically you can just set up OBS. The difficulty is the hardware. That's the difficult part. So that's not really something that's that's the difficult part of setting up. It's not really a software problem because you really just load up OBS. Task kill, task name. But isn't there like I thought there was a bar raider plugin that allows you to just kill a process. Kill. Maybe the kill. Stream counter, kill. Terminate. Process. What kind of bar raider plugins are out there? I'm sure a bar raider plugin could do it. Delayed text input. Stream counter. See more. Bar raider. Bar raider makes a lot of like cool plugins and stuff. You got Twitch tool, Shadow Play, Windows tools. So we have that advanced launcher, super macro. I swear there's a plugin that allows you to kill a process. You can find a PowerShell VBS script on Stack Overflow. That would be the easiest way. WinTools? I have WinTools already. Keyboard sounds good. Need some keyb time. Yeah, Beige Lad. I'm using budget keyb today. I'm using $20 keyb today. It sounds super nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what I thought I saw like a plugin that could let you kill a process. I really thought I did. Advanced launcher. That might have been the one I uninstalled. Kill. Yes, here it is. Process killer. There we go. Process killer. Choose the file. Oh, do you guys want to test something? What if I kill OBS? What if I kill OBS? I won't do that. How about Notepad? Let's do this here. Are you the person? Spyco, are you still here? Did I bore you? I can answer your question now. So Spyco was asking, can you kill or like stop close down a program from a Stream Deck? We're gonna try it out. We installed the advanced launcher plugin on the Stream Deck. I'm pointing to my monitor as if you guys can see it. We installed the advanced launcher. Let me see if I can do this totally unnecessary thing. We installed the advanced launcher on the Stream Deck. that has a process killer, and then we close Notepad. So if I push it, don't kill my entire computer. Yeah, and then it shuts down Notepad. So I don't know what you're trying to close down, but yeah, you can do that here. Does that answer your question? I hope that answers your question. Yes, for the memes, Natster, you've got to do it, mate. By the way, look how cool this button is here. Yeah, I'm going to push this on my Stream Deck. Ah, so good. I can kill all channel points with the single button. So happy about that feature that we have now. There it is. And I push it again. Boom. Boom. And then it'll come back. So cool. It takes a second, but... Yeah, I'm using the whiteboard Lewis script, Exeldro. Yeah, I am. Woohoo! Works pretty good. That'd be handy for a toggle button for opening and closing the same app. Yeah. Perhaps, yeah. Any idea why some things can't be included in multi-actions, Nutty?
Do a barrel roll.
Like what? What would you expect to be included in a multi-action? How do you have it so it happens so fast? Okay, I have it uploaded on the second channel. That pro guy. Oh wait, no, you weren't asking the question. Tuba guy. I have it uploaded on the second channel. I just haven't published it because I haven't made a thumbnail yet. But I made a video on how to do the channel point kill switch thing. And let me tell you, I'm doing it differently to like probably every other person that you've seen make a kill switch. We worked in it for like a couple hours on stream the other day. We finally have a kill switch for channel point that I think works really good. Yes, you are kind of correct. Wait, you're not talking at me.
Do a barrel roll.
Barrel roll is move transition, yes. Yeah, we custom coded it. It's we made a channel point kill switch. So we made a channel point kill switch here. What's different about our channel point kill switch is that here's how we did it. Okay, we already have a video for it, but I'm just so proud of how we did it. It's custom code basically. So you know how, I don't know how you guys have been doing a channel point kill switch, but the way that most people do it is they add a whole bunch of these things. Reward, set enabled state, inflate my head, disabled. And then they copy that. For every single one of their channel point redemptions, they copy it. They do something like this. This is how most people do it. This is dumb. I hated this. This is how I used to make my kill switch. I didn't like it. It was annoying because when I create a new channel point redemption, then I'd have to go back into here and then add my redeem to my kill switch. And so a lot of the times I would forget to do that, and it was really annoying. So basically we made our own code that basically means we don't have to do that anymore. It will just like disable all of them. So even if I add a new one, that will be added. If I have a new one, balls, Lord. If I add a new channel point redemption, add to the group called live, press OK, and then save. So we have that's all I did. I just added the new reward. Where is it? We have it here, balls Lord. We just created the new reward. We don't have to add it anywhere else. And when we disable all the channel points, even the one called balls Lord will disappear in a second. Everything disappeared. It's really nice. As far as I know, I haven't seen anyone else do that. I think that was a world first. Potentially. I don't know if it was or not. And then when I press it again, even the Balls Lord one will reappear. Where? Come on, Balls Lord. There we go. Balls Lord, right there. Show pull. Hide pull. Thanks, thanks. We're getting rid of that. Delete. Done. Hey, what were you guys saying? Before Balls Lord? Yo, Tuba! Nutty is the first person to automate disabling of Balls Lord. Yep. Hey, I wanted to do some stuff today. What did we want to do today? You guys want to do some stuff? You guys want to do some stuff? I thought... Oh man, I should have waited until Wimpress was here. I wanted to finally answer a Wimpress question. Yeah, rounded corners. You guys want to do that today? You guys want to do the animated rounded corners? Wimpress was here
Do a
earlier.
barrel roll.
Can we tag Wimpress? Well, before we do the...
That guy's back in chat again. Hate that guy.
Before we do the video for the second channel showing you how to do rounded corners, I actually want to just do it. And then I'll explain how I did it, because it actually takes a while. You guys want to do it? I'll make it on screen right now. I will make a brand new test install of OBS. Yeah? Using my... Dude, I really want to know who is that dude? The dude that was saying the thing about the OBS backup thing. Who's their name? Davidius? Are you here? I'm so upset. He just bounced. He said...
I'm telling you, I didn't do anything.
I don't care.
My glasses.
Is it Notion.so? Is that the name of the website? I've never seen a website that's .so. Yeah, it's Notion.so is the website. I've never seen the extension .so, but that's the website. Davidius said this in chat. He said, OBS offers a backup tool, and I asked him what's the tool, and he fucking didn't say anything. I just want to know. I want to know if the thing that I made in the video is stupid. Why are you tying me out? My glasses, that's why. If you were a Twitch CEO, what would I do? My first thing I would do as Twitch CEO is to add comments to clips and reactions, being able to like a clip using emotes. Can you imagine making a clip of my stream and then everybody comments with hype E because it's so cool? That's what I would do if I was Twitch CEO. But then I would promptly be forced to step down because they would be like, Lord Nutty, this does not make us any return. This does not make investors happy, but it makes me happy. I want to be able to comment and add reactions to clips, and then maybe just do something exciting with clips. What would you do for investments though? Yeah, they can comment on clips too. Yeah, the investors can comment on clips as well. It's open to everyone. I think it would be a cool idea. Maybe this would be trash. What do you guys think about this idea, right? Imagine you popped into a stream, right? And maybe there's a little section underneath the stream that had like a live feed of all of the clips that have been made during that stream. And then maybe you can see the one that's like most popular, you know? Just so like if you've missed it, like let's just say you come in like 5 hours into a stream and you're like, oh yeah, what did I miss? And then you can just look through underneath the stream, like all the different clips that were made. And then, yeah, it was just a really cool way to just like see what someone streams about, you know? Because like when you come into someone's stream, they're like, you haven't been there before, you gotta sit there for like 10 minutes to figure out, like, is this guy funny? Does this guy like cum? You know? And then, like, I don't have time to waste for that. I just want to just jump into a stream and be like, let me see the funniest things that happened during your stream today. So you just see a live feed of clips, and you can see every time a new clip is created. That's maybe a trash idea. That's probably why they haven't done it. But I just want something like innovative to be done with clips, because clips are literally the same as the day they were released. And it's just unfortunate because I feel like clips could potentially be the most valuable thing on the website in terms of just like being able to like find people, because it's always hard to like find new streamers to watch. You like the chapter feature on YouTube? Yeah, I was adding it's cool because I was adding chapters to my stream for the longest time. You know, in the bottom of the description you can add like timestamps for a YouTube video, so people would just click to go to the timestamps. I was already doing that for the longest time, and then eventually YouTube just added a feature where if you, instead of just me talking about it, I'll just open it up. I've been doing this at the bottom of my YouTube videos for the longest time. You just add timestamps here, just so that people can like jump to parts of the video that are relevant to them. And then eventually YouTube just added this feature where it automatically detects if you've done something like this already, and then adds chapter markers for you. And it works retroactively as well. So even all my old videos where I was doing these kind of markers in the description, YouTube actually just went back and added all these chapter markers automatically. I didn't have to do anything. As long as you have this in your description, it will automatically add chapter markers, which is really cool. That's a good tip for you YouTube people who didn't know that. Hands up who knew that was a feature in YouTube, yeah? Pull up a poll. Thanks, Fricky Monster. Thanks for a tier 1 sub for 10 months. Hello! Where is the best Filipino? You rocks, Nutty. Thanks, Fricky. Where's the best Filipino? The best Filipino's the dude from Black Eyed Peas. He's pretty cool.
Do a barrel roll.
Because he's Filipino. Oh, you guys already knew that? Never mind. Okay, sorry. Ignore that then. Hide poll. Hide poll. How do you think it follows your mouse? Plug in. Zoom follow. First link probably. Yeah, first link. It's a Python script. One day I'll like maybe cover that in a video, but Andy Lippy's already done a video on it, so. I knew about the markers. Didn't know YouTube was smart about it being retroactively applied based on the description. Yeah, it's just based on the description. Super cool. Hey, open file location. All right. Here we go. We're going to copy all of this. We're going to make a brand new OBS install right now. Update on the PC build. I'm not making my deadline. That's all right. If you haven't streamed, Beardly, if you haven't streamed for a year, why give yourself a 4-hour deadline, you know? I'm sure your viewers can wait an extra day for you to finish building your computer. Use vidIQ for YouTube videos? Nope. I'm dumb when it comes to uploading videos. What do I need vidIQ for? This is perhaps a really dumb way to make a new OBS install, but I've committed too hard right now, so. What's up, nutty and nutters? What up? All right, we're gonna delete these folders because we want a brand new install. Fresh. In fact, I'm gonna clear it too. Clean up. Run my cleanup script. They can't find this? What? You're lying to me. Oh yeah, because I don't have any log. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we're cool. All right, we have a brand new OBS install with all the same plugins as what I already have. Pro tip, if you want to stream, don't have twins. What? Okay, yes. We don't need any of this stuff. Cool. We got a brand new OBS install. We're gonna do rounded corners. VidIQ lets you find the right tags and stuff to put in your YouTube videos in search. You know what? Until recently, I didn't even do anything with tags. I don't think... I'm not an SEO expert, but let's be real, nobody is, alright? Nobody fucking knows how SEO works in YouTube, right? I don't think YouTube really cares about tags. I never put any tags in my videos until like 3 videos ago. So, and you guys seem to have found me. So I don't really bother too much about tags, but the way I do tags nowadays is very caveman. This is how I figure out what tags to put on my YouTube videos, yeah? This is how we do it. Let's say I do a video about StreamerBot or OBS move transitions. So I go OBS move. All right. Okay, so top results are tutorial, move source plugin, source filter. So I just add all of these. I think about what somebody would have to search, and I just type the first few words, and then I grab all of these. I grab all these different things here, and I grab the whole query as well. So I don't just say transition or transition tutorial. I say the whole thing. OBS move transition tutorial, OBS move source plugin. Like that's basically how I figure out what tags to put in my videos, but I don't really spend too much time thinking about it because I don't really think it's worth it. I could really spend an hour figuring out what tags to put, but like how much of a difference would it make, you know? That's what vidIQ does. Well, I'm smarter than vidIQ. vidIQ doesn't know anything about OBS, so they wouldn't know what an OBS person would be searching for, you know? Tell you top percents. Well, maybe I should do that. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know anything about SEO. I'm dumber than you guys think I am. You know. I was told that you should put your name in tags so whenever searches for you, your stuff pops up. Nutty. Hey, look, it's me. Hey, that's not me. When did I become a white dude with a beard? Yeah, that's me. Yep. Yeah, it's interesting. I might play around with it one day. Hello, Tropical Lil. You guys want to do a rounded corners tutorial? You guys want to do a rounded corners tutorial? We'll make a few scenes here, okay? So we'll make this one our just chatting scene. We'll add another one called our game. Whatever the game is. And then just for fun, we'll add a split screen maybe. Just for fun. Yeah, we're gonna make the rounded corners now. And then after I've made it, I'll explain how I made it. Because like, the thing is, I could show you how I made it on my main scene here, but it's very confusing. So I basically I started from a fresh OBS. So we will not start making the video yet. But once we've made this, we will make a video for WinPress showing you guys how to do the animated rounded corners, right? In a fresh install of OBS that isn't as confusing. Yeah, we won't put a marker here because we're not going to start the video yet. We'll start the video after we've done with this. And I'm going to go to bed because it's going to take fucking forever to make this. Maybe I'll change the title of the stream. OBS crashes have been fixed. Animated, rounded. Wait, I want to leave the thing here. Here you go. We'll put it at the start. Oh my god, my keyboard layout. Showing you noobs. Is that too offensive to you guys? How to do animated rounded corners in OBS. We fix all the crashes. There you go. Nah, when it comes to this, I'm a noob. We're all noobs, you know? We're all noobs. Man, that little lower thirds thing is really cool. I rarely change my title in the middle of the stream, but that was really sleek. See how cool it was when I changed the category? Well, will these integrate well with 3D Transform 2? We'll do that too. It's hot, so I'm gonna turn this on. We're gonna swap mics. Sup, baby? How you doing? How you doing? All right, let's do this. I put on some Japanese songs that speak to my soul. J-pop, J-alt rock, J-rock. That's what I'm listening to right now. There you go. But I don't want you guys to hear it, so. I'm back! That title animation was very cool. Thanks, Apantia. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We got a just chatting scene. Let's add our camera. Video capture device. We'll call this camera. We'll do what I do is I put a V for video capture device at the start. Camera. Hey, baby. That's me. Also, we will change this to 60 FPS because we ain't no plebs, you know? Noise gate not working? I didn't turn it on. Turn on noise suppression. There we go. Sorry. That dude you ready the other day had the cleanest transitions. Went left, then right, and so clean. Oh, I missed the transitions. Was it AAOA? Alright, let's Oh, I have some stock footage of me playing Apex Legends that I use for YouTube videos. Where'd I put that? YouTube. Power bin. Stock gameplay. Here we go. I don't know if this gameplay is terrible. We're just gonna put this on a loop. Loop. Rename. Apex Legends. We'll also add our camera. Copy here. Game. Paste reference. We'll do something simple, yeah? We'll just put it right here. Alright. And then we'll do like some kind of split screen view here. So here. I don't know what we're gonna do. We'll figure out what we want to do here. And then we're gonna say move transition as our transition type. We'll make it really slow. We'll change this to 1000. Let's change our settings here. This should be center. This should be center or none as the default. You listening, Zeldro? I think these should be none as a default. Oops. I don't like that. How about no zoom, yeah? Yeah, delete the zoom. I don't want no zoom. Cool. I don't want to take away from this, but can you use Lumia with StreamerBot? Yes. You can. Thought you had a thing to pause what you doing while ad going. Wait. Thought you had a thing to pause what you doing while ad going when explaining something. Yeah, so I wanted to a little bit of side tangent. I wanted to do a thing where, and I'm still gonna do this, it has escaped me. This will be the next project we do on stream. Okay, I'll make it on stream. But are you guys aware that if you run a certain number of ads per hour on Twitch, it disables pre-roll ads? So let's just say, I think it's like if you run 3 minutes of ads every hour, then all of the new people that come into your stream will not get pre-roll ads anymore. So basically it's Twitch's incentive to make you run more ads. Because, like, you know how many times have you come into someone's stream and you get a pre-roll ad and you're like, I don't want to wait for this, and then you just bounce immediately? So you can actually disable that so long as you run a certain number of ads. So basically what I've done is I've set up you can do this directly on Twitch, but I wanted to make my own version. You can set up a thing on StreamerBot to, like, just run ads every 30 minutes. And so I wanted to add a thing where it will run ads every 30 minutes. Which, again, they have an ad manager on Twitch, so you can do it on Twitch just fine. But I wanted it to be a bit more awesome and nuttified. So I wanted to add some kind of animation, like a countdown, so that you guys visually see on screen, like, oh, you guys are about to get an ad in like 10 seconds. I'll count down from 10. And then I'll add like a little pop-up thing that comes from the bottom, and it counts down. So it's like a bar, so that I know as a streamer how long the ads go on for. And so that way, if I ever look over my OBS preview and I see the bar going down and I'm trying to explain something really important, I'll just like take a pause and be like, oh, we'll wait until the ads are over before I finish explaining the super complicated thing. So that's something I want to make sometime this week. I forgot to run ads. That's all right. This is like totally automated. Oh, I'm for to 3.
We got him.
Thank you for the raid. Hello, birds. Brain dead. Hello. Just have a prolonged ad for 5 minutes. Just saw you and wanted to pop and say hi, and that I've been watching your videos and they are awesome. Have helped me a lot. Oh, thanks, Swebliss. So nice. Thank you. Thanks. We're teaching OBS. You've come to my lecture, yeah? But I'm like a cool professor, yeah? I'm like a cool professor. Thank you, Nutty. No worries. Thank you. Welcome, Nutters. Well, yeah, welcome in, Swebliss. What did you learn from the channel, yeah? Did you learn things that are actually useful? Just say thank you because you help our streamer, Mate. Ah, you're welcome. Thank you for coming in. I've been full-time streamer for 8+ years, but you have mad skills. Ah, shit. I wish I was cool enough to be able to, like, you know, be able full-time stream for 8 years. I've been streaming for 8 years, but I've sucked for like 90% of it. Where you sit on the desk or flip the chair backwards. I'm hip, okay? I'm hip, okay? Just call me Teach, yo. Call me Teach, yo. You don't have to call me Mr. Nutty. You just call me Teach. Shit, son. Let's go, Teach. Boo! Also, my balls are about to pop out, so like I'm gonna switch camera angles. Yeah. Good. I don't want my balls to pop out on stream. Not this stream anyway. Poggy Katich! Poggy! Do you guys like how in Filipino they have a word called poggy?
Boo!
Hey, you're looking real poggy today. No, I doubt it. Besides, you're great now. You have many unique ideas of streaming and really know how to know the tech. Thank you. I try my best. I try my best. Your keyboard game is next level. This was a $20 keyboard kit. With shipping, it was like 35 Australian. Insane. I have like, I could have got like many of those. With, yeah, anyway, no more keyboard talk today. You guys are gonna be like, cringe, you're so cringe, nutty keyboards again. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for one sub for 1 month. Thank you. Thanks so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you're looking so poggy today, Nutty. How many channel points for a Nutty reveal? No joke. Not even joking. As the kids say, no cap. I'm like pretty certain that I've popped the ball one time on stream. And when I say pop the ball, like I'm talking about like recently, like in the past year or past 6 months. There was one time that I freaked. I already know that like my ass crack is hung out one time. I'm aware of when that happened. That was like very recent. Nobody, I don't think anyone pointed it out, but like that definitely happened one time on stream. But I'm pretty certain I popped the ball one time as well. I don't think anyone noticed. I'm pretty sure that happened one time. You know, during the 24-hour stream, if you guys were there, I literally split my boxers like front to back. Thankfully, that part didn't show. But like straight up, front to back, just ripped apart. It just parted like the Red Sea. People pointed out, Bessie, but we respectfully pretended it didn't happen when my ass hung. I mean, like, I don't care. Dude, here's what I think. I don't really care if you guys see my ass. It's like cleavage. But it's your ass. It's like it's like they look the same. It's on your back. Think about it. Filipino cut nutty question? Yeah, I am Filipino. I don't know any Filipino words though. I mean, I don't speak Tagalog. I know some words. Like we've always said that if I was a musician, I'd be named DJ Two Logs. Hello, Hawk Newt. No, but we have to pretend it didn't happen so you don't get banned. Nah, no one's gonna ban me. I'm not thick enough. There's plenty of girls who show ass, so why not? Yeah, exactly. Plus, I know you guys just want to see my ass anyway, so I'm just gonna give you guys a free show. Fake drama when? Holy nut, how are you guys? Doing great, Hikaru. Ako, I see gago, man. Doro translate. Doro translate for me. No, I'll translate. I use my programming skills to translate. I'm a fool, though. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Girls literally have a pool streams in full-ass swimsuits. Hey, that's not true, because guys can do it as well. It's not just the girls. One day I'll have my hot tub stream. And then I'll accidentally pop a ball again. He said he's a stupid dude. No, I'm stupid as well. We're all stupid together. Didn't she who shall not be named just get banned for a slip and then unbanned like an hour later? Yeah. I mean, it's cool if you're a big streamer because it's like, oh yeah, like free holiday, man. You just take a 3-day weekend. It's awesome. I'm not big enough of a streamer to be able to do that. Like, if I get banned for a week, I'm, like, very upset. Like,
Although, to be real, like, I think I probably could use a week off from streaming just to catch up on YouTube stuff. If I'm being totally honest, but I like streaming too much. I think the fact that I like streaming too much will be the reason why I don't reach my potential. Because I just like streaming too much. And, like, I don't work hard enough in making videos. Show the clip of Nutty grabbing the boobs. No! LDH, no! Call the hot tub stream Nutty's hot nuts. Guys, I'm not joking. I'm very certain I've popped the ball on stream, okay? What I need to start doing is wear pants. That's what I need. Month is like a life sentence. I mean, if I get banned for a month, I'm just gonna stream on YouTube. I'll stream on YouTube. Off topic, but thoughts on Trigger Fire? I think it's great. I think it's pretty cool, but from what I understand, it's far more limited compared to the stuff that I use on my stream. But if you want to use it, go nuts, yeah? Right? Right, nuts, hello? Who keeps on vomiting on stream? This girl. Coco Thuns. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 1 month. Thank you, Coco Thuns. Appreciate it. Nutty, can you show how to make the camera transition to another scene look smooth again? That's literally what we're doing. What do you mean look smooth again? No, thank you. I like Trigger Fire just for gift redeems, but I don't have the clock up, so I don't have to clog up OBS with them all. I've never, to be fair, I've never used Trigger Fire myself, but like I just looked at the stuff that it can do. I was like, I have better options for what I do. Hello, GeForce Oz. If no one sees the hot tub, it's no hot tub. Exactly. Can't use hotkeys. Yeah, you can't do this either. Can't do that, can you? I've heard about cruise control, and I did some research into that as well. Personally, I wouldn't recommend it on the fact that the way that it works is by using pseudocode. So you don't have to write actual code, but you need to write pseudocode, which to me is okay. Like, I've literally done actual code for some of my redeems. Like, I'm not averse to coding stuff. I used to be a software developer till they fired me. So, but for like most general people, I would recommend using something that just has like a normal user interface that allows you to activate filters and make big macros and stuff, because it's just easier for like a new person to learn all that stuff. Why they fired me? They had like this bullshit rule where like just because they pay you, they expected me to show up to work. I'm like, what is that shit? What is that? And I couldn't deal with it. Like, just you think you own me just because you pay me? And then they kept on ordering me around to do stuff. They're like, oh, we need you to come in. We need you to like do work today. I'm like, but I don't want to do that. I just want to stream, you know? I want to stream and play video games. They're like, well, if you do that, we're not going to pay you anymore. I'm like, it's unbelievable, you know? And they just fired me. It's bullshit. Yeah, too many expectations, you know? The real reason was COVID. that was a real reason. No, we're cool. I think. I don't know. Can you fix back screen? What? Why? Oh. There you go. No, I wasn't sick. You know how it is during the pandemic? A lot of people lost their jobs and stuff. The company wasn't doing very well because, well, I worked in IT. It was a very small company. And essentially, a lot of our clients, we were like a 1 weekend away from securing like a new client, so the company would make more money and stuff. And then that weekend is when all of the lockdowns happened, and the pandemic like started, and so like the client that we were about to sign backed out last minute, just before, like, all that needed to be done was they needed to sign the contract and we would have been good, and they backed out last minute because they were like, a lot of companies basically were focusing on keeping their company alive rather than, you know, like adding new software that they have to maintain and stuff, you know. Companies were like not really looking to add more software to like whatever their operation is, which for the company I was working for, a lot of them were like factories and stuff and manufacturing. So yeah, that's what happened. And they're like, oh shit, we can't pay our employees anymore, and by our employees we mean you and only you. We can't pay you. Everyone else we can, but not you. Yeah. They offered me a part-time job back, and I said no, though. And then they didn't respond to me. So I'm pretty sure they don't like me anymore. They're like, hey, so you want to come work for us again part-time, you know? You can do your streaming thing on this, and then also work for us on the side. I was very polite about it too. I was like, hey, thanks for the offer, but like, I kind of want to focus more on this new venture. But like, you know, if I change my mind in a few months and you're still looking for someone to work for you, then I'll hit you guys back up and see where you guys are at. But yeah, it's been good talking to you. It's been nice seeing where you guys are at. But yeah, wish you all the best. No response. They didn't respond back to me on that. But so well, I guess I'm stuck doing this now. I've committed doing this. That was a good choice. To be honest with you, I'm not even sure if that was a good choice or not, because I like having money. And I haven't quite figured out how to make a lot of that through streaming and stuff, so I've done a very poor job at that, because I kind of feel guilty asking you guys for money. You had a lot of no responses, yep. Hello, Zamius. Do I need a job now? I mean, this is my job, technically. I've just done a very... You guys think I'm doing such a great job, and I appreciate all the compliments and stuff. But I'm nowhere near where I think I need to be. Maybe I'm comparing myself to other people, but which I shouldn't be doing, but I compare myself to other people who are doing like literally starting a business, like an actual business, and I'm still doing the same shit. I'm like in my... I don't feel as if what I do is legitimate, even though it is. Like, objectively speaking, it is, but it just doesn't feel like it. Because, I don't know. Today I did nothing, basically. Until I streamed. Or nothing work-related. He's got the imposter syndrome. Dude, my imposter syndrome is so bad that I don't even think I deserve to say I have imposter syndrome. That's how bad it is. Because to say that you have imposter syndrome means that you have to acknowledge that you're worthy of even having imposter syndrome in the first place. That's how bad mine is. That I don't even think it's fair for me to even say that I have that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm in my head. Yeah. No, we'll get there. I feel like there's another level where I can take this to, you know. Maybe we can offer commissions or OBS things to monetize a bit. Yeah, we'll think about it. But like, I kind of feel guilty talking about it on stream because it's like you guys have supported me so much, and I feel like when I talk about it on stream, it's like me being like, no, it's not enough, guys. More, give me more, yeah. But I have thought about it. You guys are telling me to do Patreon, and like I don't even feel like I deserve to have a Patreon. But like, I do. If you guys want to support me, you can buy a poster off me. Yeah. Oh my god, my posters are coming this week. I'm so excited. We're doing poster signings on stream. So I have ordered 100 prints. I won't be selling all of them because some of them will be going to family. But I've ordered 100 prints. They've been printed. They're being shipped this week. And they are of this magnificent artwork from Doro, which is now my wallpaper. We got this custom prints. And then I will be selling these. I haven't decided on pricing yet. Because, frankly, that's another thing I have imposter syndrome over. I wanted to price it a certain amount. And I was like, what if people are like, Nutty, you think I'm going to pay that much for a piece of paper? But, no, this has been something I've wanted for, like, literally 7 years. I've wanted to sign posters on stream for, like, 7 years. So it's like a dream for me to do something like this. So even if I only sell, like, 10 or whatever, that's fine. I'm cool with that. How many am I thinking? Well, how much am I thinking? I would say maximum 60 per post, 60 USD, and that's including like shipping for everything. I will bake shipping into it just to keep it easy for you guys, because like I don't want you guys to like have to calculate shipping or whatever. I'm just gonna do flat 60 for everyone, and then I'll pay for shipping, which is a lot, but yeah, that should cover it. Signed and numbered. Yes, I will number each one as well. Sign them and number them. Dude, I had to come up with my own signature that isn't my real signature because I'm not giving you guys my real name. So I had to make a nutty signature. Sorry if you answered my question. I didn't see it because my sound died. What was the question? Are you interested in business in any way, like startups in streaming, I mean? Me? Am I interested? What kind of startups? Why, are you doing shit? I do need to expand more outside of my YouTube channel. That's definitely something I need to be doing more of. Just do a nut in cursive. I already have one. We all be doing shit, to be honest. Yep. What up, Eric be rolling? That's way more than fair pricing. What, 60? All right. That pro guy has decided. For everybody. I was gonna do 50, but like I actually got bigger prints than I originally intended, which cost more. Because like the original sizing for the prints I felt was too small, so I got much bigger prints. They're 60 centimeters wide. This will be the last time I do this sizing thing on stream, because hopefully by the end of the week we'll actually have it in our hands so you can actually see how big it is. Camera 4. Okay, this camera's not on. The last time we'll do the sizing thing, okay? Because I've done this 3 times already. So it'll be 60 centimeters wide. $30 centimeters tall. Roughly. A little bit smaller than that, but that's roughly. Okay. this is how big they're gonna be. So imagine like this, yeah? Imagine I was holding that. These are my hands. It's gonna be like that big. So they're pretty big. How big is that in nutty nuts? These are my nuts. 60 centimeters is 2 standard school rulers, whether you are American, Canadian. Yeah, it's 2 yards, yeah? My opinion, I don't think you should feel bad making a living wage streaming. You are selling your talent as a personality and a talent. You would be no different than an actor or Oprah. So you're saying I'm exactly the same as Oprah? Yes. I don't have a car to give you guys, though. You get a poster. You get a poster. You're gonna be Oprah rich. All right, we'll settle on that then, okay? It will be 60, either 60 through the PayPal thing at the bottom, or 6,000 bits. We'll also do it. We'll make a whole animation for it and everything as well. So like, maybe we'll have like a green screen thing of me popping up holding a poster or something. So like, you guys can buy it on stream or something. Oh shit, this isn't working. This isn't working. That's not what's supposed to happen. What happened there? Is this thing not working? Is Mario painting thing not working? Sorry. That was supposed to work. I don't know how to test that. 60 for what? For a poster. A signed poster. I got 100 prints of a signed poster. The first 2 I've already reserved for 2 people who've been very supportive of the channel. One of them was Doro because she made the artwork, and then the other one was Weak Man because he's our favorite oil prince. Can I add you on Discord or something and tell you more about what I'm doing, because I have to run? Super fun. Tag me in oh, actually don't tag me. Leave a message on my Discord server and then I will contact you. Yeah? But don't tag me because I automatically delete people that tag me, because it gets annoying when people are like, help me, Nutty, for free, and you pay me. Nutty Poggy. Yep. Can I make more videos about StreamerBot? I want to know what was some cool stuff. You should sub to the second channel. If you want more stuff about StreamerBot, you'll probably get more videos here, more frequently, about really specific things to do with StreamerBot on the VODs channel. It's something that we're gonna get pretty serious about. So yeah, go sub there. You'll get videos there that I would never make for the main channel. Yo, Nutty, wouldn't it be cool if there's a redeem to ask you specific questions? There's no redeem. You just ask it in chat. You just ask it in chat. You don't need a redeem for that. StreamerBot has voice commands, yeah. Hey, let's do this rounded corners thing, yeah? Let's go back to doing this rounded corners thing, yeah? This poggy rounded corners thing, yeah? All right. Yeah, back to the corners. We got distracted. Sorry, we got raided and stuff. So we're making a brand new scene here. We're making a brand new scene. Oh, what's going on here? Camera should be up there. Oh, no. All right. I'm just gonna do it, and then I'll explain how I actually did it after. You guys cool with that? Thank you, Power Pack. So just to explain what we're going to be doing, because some of you may not know. but I've been asked about this a million times, and it's about time that I actually answer the question once and for all. That way I'll never have to ask it again. Oh, I won't have to answer it again. But what people have been wanting to know for the longest time is I did videos on move transition. Yeah. We're not starting the video, Exeldra. We're gonna make a new scene here, and then I'll explain how I did it. We'll do a live video for the Nutty VODs channel. But what people have been asking me for the longest time is like, hey, doing move transition is cool, right? Like, I can do transitions like this, no problem, you know? Or maybe we can do things like this. Like, you just install a plugin. Like, pretty much everybody knows how to do this now. It's pretty, I would say, pretty mainstream to be able to do cool transitions like this, where things animate. But what if you wanted to have one scene here that has sharp corners, and then another scene here that is like this but has rounded corners, or maybe like this, and it has a 3D effect, right? So we'll go perspective, and we'll change the, nope, that's the wrong one. We'll change the yaw, something like that. Uncrop this. Like, we want to have like a scene like this, where, like, you know, one scene that's tilted here, and then we go back to this scene, it like animates back to being like flat kind of thing. And I know the answer to that. It fucking sucks. So basically, yeah, we're gonna do that. But I'm not gonna do the explanation right now. I'm just gonna do it, and then I'll explain it, yeah? What do you say, Nifty Noob? It's not just move value 1030. It's move value, but triggered by scene transitions. And there's, let me tell you that one difference of adding rounded corners in the 3D transform is just makes it 20 times more complicated. So I have a question. Look, Albert, all right? Your sister and I are in love, all right? Stop trying to get in our way. What up, Albert? What do you need help with? What do you need help with? Hi, YouTube. This isn't going on YouTube yet. I mean, it technically is, because everything goes on YouTube. Hello, Amish Ace. I want Albert to spit out this shit that he needs from this garbage, yeah? Alright, so let's do it. So, how are we gonna do this? This is gonna be annoying. Okay, so I'm trying to use the blink shader, but it never restarts when I make source visible and invisible. It's never consistent. You're using the blink shader? It never restarts when I make the source visible and invisible. What's the blink shader? I've never used that one before. User defined shader. Where'd you get the blink shader from? Blink? How does this work? Speed. 200. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Sorry. It doesn't restart? Is that what you mean? This one? What do you think about scripts? Do I use any? Yeah, I use a lot. Or not a lot. I use like a handful of scripts. Yes, I do use scripts. I wanted to simulate a flash. Like, there are times where it starts in the middle of the flash. what you can do is you can restart the filter. So you're using Lure on board, right? You should sync it so that when you turn the source on, or whenever you turn the source off, you also turn off the filter. So when you turn the filter and the source back on... Oh shit, it does start in the middle. Never mind. Am I dumb? Have you considered just, Boo! Have you considered just, you know, just doing it? Oh, it starts like in the middle like that. I mean, if you were really bothered, this is not an easy solution, but you would use your sick programming skills to dynamically add the blink shader every time. But that's not easy to do. I wouldn't expect you to know how to do that, Albert. But there is a way that you can dynamically add the shader every time, so it would start from the beginning. But it's not easy to do. I don't know how to help you with that. I don't know how to help you with that, Albert. Anyway, I need to go back to doing this rounded corners thing, yeah? So let's actually make it. What are our scenes gonna look like, yeah? How about we do something like this? Let's start simple. We'll have our camera here. We'll have our game scene here. We'll add a media source, Apex Legends, just because that's a cool game. And we'll have Apex super small in the corner here. We'll add filters. This one will add user-defined shader. This one will be our rounded corners shader. Add the shader. Rounded corners. Rounded rectangle. There we go. We'll add this a corner radius of like 70 or something. I need to zoom in for this so you guys can see what I'm doing. My corner radius, let's just say I have 100 to make it exaggerated. Rounded corners here. And let's copy that same shader. Copy to our camera, because when we go into the scene here, what we would want is to animate the corners out of this scene and then have our camera be rounded like that, something like that, right? Let's make it more exaggerated. Let's just make it 200 just so you guys can really see the difference. And then this one will also be 200. We want to make it super exaggerated. Can you do a different amount of randomness for each corner? Oh, you'll see, my friend. You'll see how it works. And then for this one, let's also add a 3D transform. So this will be our 3D transform. We'll have to do this after doing the rounded corners. Remember, filters happen in sequential order, so if you're going to tilt it in 3D, you need to do that after you take the corners off. So perspective, we're going to tilt shift it the yaw like this, and then we're going to use this field of view to zoom out like that. Boom. Yeah, sex looks like pure sex right there, guys. Yep. And so basically, when we do our scene transition, we would want this to get rid of the rounded corners, but also turn flat. So when we go to our game scene, we should get rid of the 3D-ness for all of that. All right, so we got all that. What about our split screen? How do we want our split screen to look? How about for a split screen? This is, guys, this is annoying. Let me tell you, we have 3 scenes here. We only have 3 scenes here. I'm telling you, this is fucked. If you want to do rounded corners, it's super fucked, okay? Telling you. The crop has to come before the rounded corners. And we're going to do... Actually, no. What's 1920 divided by 2 is 960. So we'll take 480 off both sides. Yeah, 500. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Filters. Crop, crop, crop. I'm telling you, this is so stupid, guys. Whoever wants to do this, good luck. Good luck. Because this is not easy. Maybe we'll make it slightly smaller. Center vertically. We'll move this in by 20 pixels. Or 50. Copy, transform, paste, I don't know why anyone's scene would want their scene to look like this. Like, I don't understand why, but doesn't matter. It'll take 20 off this side. So 46. There we go. So when we switch to the split screen, I guess we'll take off the rounded corners and the 3D. I don't know why anyone would want a scene that would... I don't know why anyone would want a scene that looks like this. But just for the purpose of, like, making this tutorial. Apex gameplay, yeah. It's my stock gameplay. And we'll get rid of the rounded corners. Or maybe what we'll do is we'll have rounded corners, but this will be a different value, yeah? We'll just make, instead of, like... We'll make it just, like, 40. Instead of this. And rounded corners here will be, like, 40. So basically, we'll have a scene that kind of looks like this. Maybe we'll move this in a bit more, yeah? 100. What was this before? 900. Nope, that's too much. Bring it back in. We'll subtract 40 from this. 60, something like this. We'll have a scene that looks like this. Again, I don't know why anyone would want a scene that looks like this, but just to animate it. TikTok view. Okay, so we have our different scenes that we want to have, but how do we actually animate it between scenes? Because you see, it looks super weird. All right. We're going to start animating it now. You guys ready? You guys ready to see how painful this is? It's painful. I'm telling you, it's so painful. Here's how you do it, okay? So for every single scene, this is what you're going to do. So first we're going to ignore the gameplay, right? Ignore the gameplay. We'll turn off all the filters for the gameplay. So it's just a nice flat thing for the gameplay. We're going to work just on our camera. We're going to work just on animating the camera to get the rounded corners just for the camera, yeah? Let's get into animate! Maybe I should make this part of the video. So we have our rounded corners. We'll turn it on. And we're going to turn on our crop, but we will... We'll leave the crop for now. Oh, wait. Shit. Shit. What are we doing? Sorry. Wrong source. Camera. Turn off the crop. We'll focus just on the rounded corners for the camera. Nope. We don't use streamer bot at all. 0 streamer bot is used for this. None. This is all done directly with OBS. Why crop instead of alt? Aha! You've asked a great question. You'll see why, okay? So here's what we want to do, okay? So we got a camera here. It's full screen. Ignore the gameplay footage for now. But what we want to do is we want to animate it so that we crop our game down and it becomes like shrunk down in the corner, and we'll try to make it square shaped, right? So here's what we're going to do, okay? We'll focus just on adding the rounded corners, okay? Ignore like the crop for now. We're going to add just the rounded corners. So we're going to add filters. we're going to add, this is what you need to do. You need to add a move value filter to your scene here, okay? To our just chatting scene, right? We're going to call this, you'll see why I do this in a second. We're going to call this rounded corners. No, wait. Camera? Rounded corners. Just chatting. Okay. We'll zoom in on that. So basically what this filter does is you can animate a particular filter. That makes sense. Or a setting on a particular filter. For example, we want to animate the corner radius of our camera every time we switch scenes. So on our, think of it this way, our cameras on our just chatting scene here, we don't want any rounded corners, so our corner radius is going to be 0, right? But when we switch to our game scene, we want to animate the corner radius to have a value of, let's say, 200, right? So that's the thing we're animating. The corner radius. Not move value in this scene. Move source, sorry. That's, yeah. Sorry, yeah, it's fucking, it's, I did it on the wrong one. Copy this. So we're going to add that to our camera. We're going to add that to our camera here. Oops. I don't know why I can't add it. Anyway. So I'm going to say rounded corners. Just chatting. Is that what we want to do? So wait, I'm going to add a separate... Oh, wait, why can't I add shit here? We've crashed OBS! Oh, wait, no, we haven't. Why is it bugging out on me? Why is it bugging out on me? Hello? Our second OBS is bugging out. Why is it bugging out? Hello? Why are you being weird? Okay, let's do that again. First of all, we're gonna add like a separator here. Ignore this. This serves no purpose. It's just a separator. We're gonna move value. Rounded corners. Just chatting. I feel ignored. Good. Get over it. I'm trying to do shit. Unless you're talking about you sub right now. Thanks, Raj Gamer. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Sorry, I didn't see this from half an hour ago. What's up, Rondi? Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We have this, we're gonna work on animating the rounded corners just for our camera, okay? So what we did is we added a move value filter, which is how we do that, right? So we've got this here. We want to animate our rounded corners filter, and we want to animate a single setting. That single setting will be the corner radius, right? So we're going to set this corner radius. Let's just say it's to 200 and watch what happens, right? When we click on this button here that says start, look what happens to the corner radius. It does fucking nothing because I did nothing. Oh, I didn't turn it on. I need to turn it on. Well, let's do that again. If I set it to 0 and press start. You guys see that? I'll have to zoom out on that. We're going to set the corner radius again here. We're going to set it to, we'll exaggerate, 500. And then click the button here that says start. So it does the animation, right? See how it animates? What we're going to do is we're going to turn off this custom duration. If you turn off custom duration, what it will do is it will use the duration, the same duration as the scene transition. So it's at 1 second here. It will slow down the animation to 1 second, which is what you want. So always turn off custom duration here. If I turn this to 0 again, and then I press start, or I just click on this here. Click on the eyeball thing. See how it animates like that? You guys see what I'm doing? So we have the animated corner radius. It's going, right? Our next goal that now that we have it animating is how do we activate that corner radius every single time you change scene? Well, the solution fucking sucks, okay? But the solution is basically for every single scene, you're gonna have to do this, okay? So if you have more scenes, it'll be painful. You're gonna duplicate this move value here, and this will be the value that you use for your game scene. We're gonna duplicate this. This will be the value that you use for your split screen. So all these scenes here, if you have like 20 different scenes, you're gonna have to do this 20 times for one property, okay? And there may be many properties you want to change, all right? Dude, I'm telling you, we are 5% of the way there. Okay? We're only like 5% of the way there. It's fucking complicated, all right? So let's just say our corner radius on our just chatting scene is going to be 0 because we don't want to have a corner radius. We want it to be sharp. For our game scene, we want to have like a value of 200 for our corner radius because we want it to be rounded. And let's just say for our split screen, we want it to be rounded but not as rounded. So we're going to have a value of like, let's just say 40. Okay, we changed the value for each of these filters. And our goal is when we change to a particular scene, we want to activate this move value filter to change the corner radius property. You know what I'm saying? This should be the video. This part should be the video, but it's going to be an hour. No, this isn't even the video, guys. So the way to do that is now you have to go to every single scene. Now that you have the filters, you have to go to every single scene. Then you have to add a move source filter. So basically this move source filter here, for every scene it does nothing. If you know what move source is, does anyone know what move source is? Move source is like a filter that you can add to a source inside OBS to like move it around the screen. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to add a move source filter. And we're going to just call this rounded corners. Or just say this is animate rounded corners. So what is the purpose of this move source filter? Well, we're not going to move our scene because we don't need to do that. We don't want to move our scene. That's not what we're trying to do. So we're actually going to turn off transform here. The transform is like what moves your scene. So we're just going to turn it off. Okay. We're going to select our, well, actually, we're going to set just our camera here. This duration here could just be, you can just leave that. We're going to set our simultaneous move. Okay. This is what you're going to do. You're going to set your you're going to change two things here, right? When you add your move source, you're going to change, first of all, your simultaneous move. And you're going to select the rounded corners, right? You guys see where I'm going with this? Select the rounded corners filter that you added to your camera for your just chatting scene. Remember, we're in a just chatting scene here, yeah? So we're going to add the rounded corners filter as our simultaneous move. And then we're going to add a start trigger. The start trigger is going to be, I believe it's activate. Set the start trigger to activate. What this basically does is when you switch to your just chatting scene here, because you've set the start trigger to activate, it's going to trigger this move source filter, which does absolutely nothing. Okay? The actual filter here does nothing. All it does is it will quickly turn on and will do nothing because we're not moving our scene around. Like that's what a move source does, right? So we've added a move source. The only reason why we want to turn this filter on is because we want to run this simultaneous move, right? So essentially what we have to do is for every single scene, we're going to copy this. We're going to copy this. Go to filters. We're going to paste it here too. Same thing. The only difference is instead of using the just chatting version of our rounded corner filter, we're going to use this game one, which has a different value for the corner radius. And so if I've done it correctly... Oh shit, sorry. What am I doing? It fucking animates. Look at that. Now you can't change scenes too quickly, but look at it. See, you see the rounded corners here? When I switch to my game scene, fucking animates. We're getting there, right? We're getting there. And then we have to do the same thing for our third scene, which is our split screen. Now our split screen has a different value for the corner radius, right? Because we don't want it to be that rounded. So we're going to go here, filters, go in again, paste a filter, animate rounded corners. And then we're going to say our simultaneous move will be the rounded corners animation thing. But this time for a split screen, which is our third scene, split screen, right? Which is a... So we'll go back to this scene here, our game scene, which has a very rounded corner. But when we go to our split screen, it's still going to be rounded, but not as rounded. See how it's not as rounded there? Because we set a different value for that. If you go to our camera here, the value that we're using for our corner radius is set to 40. Whereas for a game, it's really high. It's 200, right? So we've done the first step, right? Which is our corners are animating. It's fucking awesome, right? It's fucking awesome. It's automated. There's no streamer bot. This is all within OBS. This is all done within OBS. Unfortunately, it gets super complicated. Because we're not done yet. We're not done yet, okay? We're not even halfway, guys. I know it looks like we're done. Guys, we're not even halfway, okay? It's fucking complicated, right? Because think about it this way. See, normally, let's ignore a game, yeah? So let's just disable our game here. For all of it, right? Let's pay attention to this game scene here, right? See, normally when you use move transition, what you can do is if I go to this smaller one here, I can just press Alt and drag in from the sides. Like, let's say I want to have something square. I just drag it from the sides. Move transition will just take that crop into consideration and will animate the crop for us. So we don't even have to think about that. We just drag it in from the corners. Super cool. Life is awesome. That's great, right? Unfortunately, for our camera, it ain't so simple. It ain't so simple. Why? Because look at this. First of all, again, you can't scene transition too quickly with this, otherwise it breaks it. It's not so simple, right? Because let's just say on this here, let's just say here for my camera, I want to have it more square. I still want the rounded corners, but I want it to be square. So I'm going to press Alt and drag from the sides. Sorry, homie. You've just lost your rounded corners because you've cropped it off. Sorry, homie. It's gone. So how do we deal with that, right? How do we deal with this problem we have? Do we just give up? Do we give up? No. Because we ain't no bitches, all right? We no bitches. We don't give up like that. Guys, I might actually make this the video. I don't know. This is actually a really good video. It's just really long. Anyway. Turn off noise suppression. So here's our solution, okay? This is why I said it gets really fucking complicated, right? What we're going to do now that we have our rounded corner filter animating, what we're going to do instead is we're going to add a crop filter before the rounded corners. Because what it's going to do, remember, this is an order. It's going to crop the screen in, then it will round the corners off, right? So we'll add a crop filter, and we'll leave values of 0 here, yeah? This crop filter does nothing. What we have to do now is we have to do the same thing that we did for the rounded corners, but this time for the crop filter. So in addition to animating the rounding off of the corners, we also have to animate the cropping in from the filter. This is for 3 scenes, guys. This is for 3. Look how many fucking scenes I have in my setup, right? Think of how many, how many times I had to do it. Look at my camera, yeah? This is my live scenes. I had to add all these rounded corners just to round the corners. And then, oh, by the way, I also had to do it again for all the crops. Lame. It was so fucking annoying. Anyway, enough complaining. That's my real OBS setup. So yeah, we basically have to do that now. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the same thing here. Make a duplicate. This one will be for the crop filter. Okay. Remember, the crop has to come first, but like these ones underneath this line, these are just animation. Like the order here doesn't really matter. So instead of animating the rounded corners filter, we're going to animate the crop filter. And instead of single setting, we're going to change it to settings because we actually want to change every single value. So we're going to want to animate every value here. So for a just chatting scene, we don't want to crop anything in at all because it's just a full camera. So we're going to have a 0 crop here, which is fine. Again, no custom duration because we want this to change. If we want to have a faster animation, we will change the scene transition here. So whenever you turn off custom duration, it's going to use whatever value you have in your scene transitions here. And everything else should be pretty much the same. So you have to do this. Remember, for every single scene, you're going to have to do this. So if you add another scene, you're going to have to add another rounded corners thing to each of these. So crop, we're going to have this for our game scene. I should probably turn the music off in case I make a video out of this. So we're going to crop here. We're going to change the settings. For our game scene, we'll crop off maybe 500 from the left and 500 from the right. And no, how about we'll just do, for this one, we'll do 200 from the left, 200 from the right, and then duplicate this again. This one will be for a split screen. And we're going to have different values for this, maybe 500 to make it like more TikTok formatted, you know, vertical formatted. So for a crop scene, it's going to look like this. We'll click start. It'll kind of look like this. It'll also apply this filter here. So on our split screen, it will look like that. Our game scene will look like this. Maybe we'll add in a bit. No, we'll leave it like this. Yeah. Leave it like this. Press OK, press close. And then now we have to go to all of our scenes again. Guys, I told you this was painful. I told you this was painful. Now you have to go to all your scenes, filters. Do the same thing here, but this time for crop, so we're going to make a duplicate. This would be for a crop filter. Remember, this move source thing does absolutely nothing. All it does is trigger those filters that we just made. So we're going to trigger our just chatting as crop as our simultaneous move. We'll copy this, and then we have to do the same thing for every single fucking scene, okay? Every single fucking scene we're going to have to do this. If you have like 20 scenes, may God have mercy on your soul, okay? So now look at it. Again, ignore the actual gameplay. Ignore the gameplay. Now when we change scenes, if I did it right, it animates the rounded corners. Maybe I'll slow down the transition so you guys can see it better. So we made it 3,000, 3 seconds for transition. We'll go back to our thing, our big scene. I'll make it bigger for you. We'll go back to our just chatting scene. See how it slowly becomes sharp? And then go back to our game scene. Slowly becomes round and crops it in. Then we go to our split screen. Makes it like TikTok formatted, you know? Oh, it's looking fucking great, guys. It's looking fucking awesome. So that's just for our camera. Okay. That's just for our camera. Now we're going to have to do the same thing for our game scene. That was so good. I told you it's painful. We're not done yet, though. Now we're going to have to work on our game scene. So for our game scene, we're going to do the same thing, but we also want to include a 3D tilt effect. So we're going to have 3 different filters that we're potentially going to be animating, right? So let me just copy the separator from here. This is just a separator. It does nothing. This is so painful, guys. This is so painful. Hi, Yippee Key Slay. My day's good. My day's good. So you can basically just like copy filters. So rounded corners is basically like the same thing. But this time, maybe on our just chatting scene here. So we'll set this to 0 crop. Get rid of the crop. Get rid of the rounded corners. Get rid of everything here. The 3D one is super painful as well, just so you guys know. And I get why you need a backup process. It's painful to do it from scratch. Yeah, you guys were like, Nutty, why don't you just rebuild your OBS? I'm like, no. Do you understand how long it took to make my scenes the way they did? So yeah, we're going to do rounded corners. Now we're working on a game scene. On our just chatting scene, I think I want some rounded corners. So like, let's add, I don't know, 100. Click on this eyeball thing to see how much it rounds it. And I think we want to round a bit more than that. Just let's make it exaggerated just for this example. Let's make it 200. Yeah, so in our just chatting scene, I want something that looks kind of like this, yeah? I haven't even talked about adding a drop shadow, and I'm not going to. I'm not even going to. Yeah, you can disable the separators as well, yeah, it's true. I'm not even going to talk about adding the drop shadows because you're on your own, guys. Sorry. So we're going to do the same thing. For our gameplay, we're going to make a duplicate. This one will be for our game scene. On our game screen, we don't want any rounded corners. We want sharp corners, so this will be set to 0. So this will be sharp corners. Oops, sorry. 0. Sharp corners. And then I think for our split screen, this will be set to 40. All right, so that's just for the rounded corners. Then we have to do the same thing for the crop. So you have to make 3 things for the crop here, right? These are settings. There will be 0 crop. Sorry, filter, crop. We don't want to have any crop. Sorry, we need to rename this. It's crop. Just chatting. No crop for their just chatting scene, so everything will be in 0. Make a duplicate. This will be for our game scene. Again, we don't want any values here, so we'll also leave this at 0. And then this one here will be for our split screen. We do want to crop this, so we'll crop this to 500. Crop this to 500. So that will like crop it in like that kind of thing. And then our other scenes will be like no crop. Guys, oh my fucking god, we're like about halfway. We're like halfway, guys. We're getting there, okay? We're getting there, but we're like halfway. We're like halfway. Oh, maybe over halfway. Now we have to deal with the 3D, okay? Because you guys asked, like, how about if we tilt this in 3D as well? So because we want to tilt the source in 3D as well, we're going to have to do the same 3 things here, right? So we're going to have to do this, make a duplicate. This one will be for 3D transform, just chatting. We're going to be working on a 3D transform filter. We're going to be changing the settings. So for just chatting scene, we don't want to have, we do want to have a tilt. So we'll get the value here because I kind of like the tilt values here. So it's going to change our field of view. It's going to change our rotation. For our game scene, we want basically nothing. So we want this to be 90, which is the default value, and 0 rotation. All right. So if you look what happens, if I click on the eyeball thing, it's going to rotate like this. See how it rotated? And if I click on the just chatting scene, rotates again. All right. And then we'll make a duplicate again. This one will be for a split screen. This one, again, will be the same. We don't want any rotation. So everything here should be 0. This should be 90, which is default. So no rotation there. Okay, good. We have all our filters that we need. Oh, my fuck me. Okay, all right. Need a fucking break here. Now we need to go into all of our scenes. And then go and add filters again for our gameplay source. And every scene will have 3 filters because the gameplay source had 3 filters. So you got to add 9 filters right now. three filters per scene. So I'm going to make a duplicate of this. This one will be animate. Shit, I should have, you need to put like the name of the source here so it's organized. I forgot to do that. So this will be for like our Apex Legends source. Sorry. Just pretend that I named camera here because you gotta like be able to differentiate whatever. If you know, you know. This one we're working on our, I'm pretty sure we have to select the Apex one. Do we? Or do we not even have to select that? I don't even think we have to select our source here. I'm pretty sure I just have to select the... We want to animate the... No, we do, don't we? Yeah, we do. Select your Apex Legends source. This will be for the crop. So you have to say crop just chatting. I think. See, I'm already lost and there's only 3 scenes. Crop just chatting. Make a duplicate. This one will be for the rounded corners. Rounded corners, just chatting. Make a duplicate. Fuck me. 3D transform, because we're also going to be doing that. Oh my god. I want to quit streaming altogether. 3D transform, just chatting. All right, so we got our 3 sources here. Just for my sanity, I'm going to change this. Sorry. Okay, just for my sanity. You got to do this. You got to be able to differentiate like what the filters are for. There we go. Now we got to like, I wish I could like highlight, copy like multiple filters, but you can't really do that. So we're unfortunately going to have to copy paste this. Paste. I don't even think Control V even works here. Nope. Yep. Crop. This is gonna, but you have to change the simultaneous one. So this is for split screen crop. This one will be for our game crop. Then come back here. You gotta add every filter here, guys. You gotta do it. You can't skip any steps. If you skip any steps, it's not gonna look great. It's not gonna look great. This is our animate for rounded corners. No. Is it? Shit. What are we doing? I think I did it wrong. Did I do it wrong? No, I did it right. Okay, good. Game, rounded corners. Nope. Split screen rounded corners. Then we have to do it for 3D transform. So go back here. copy. I can't believe I'm doing this on the internet, guys. 3D transform for our game. And then 3D transform for our split. Split screen. Okay. So if I did this right, guys, if I did it right, when I switch scenes, it goes from, unfortunately, you're going to have to deal with the thing, how it like, you see how it has like the cut in the middle because they're like, whatever, you're just going to deal with it. It's not as noticeable if you make your transition fast, like 750, like what I do. If you make it 750, it's not as noticeable. So you see how it like splits in the middle? It's not that bad. It's just exaggerated because I make it really slow. But yeah, so let me just like full screen this so you can actually see it better. So here's our scene. So if you switch to my just chatting scene, really slow, you can see the corners up here, up there, they're sharp. And then when I go to my game scene, they become rounded, and it also makes it a little bit more square. The gameplay source goes from 3D to flat. So if I go back to my just chatting scene, it's going to go back to 3D with rounded corners. And then I can switch to my split screen, which looks like this. Hopefully if I did it right, rounded corners, both cropped in. And yeah, that's all done within OBS without using external programs. It's all just by using filters and stuff. But that's essentially how I do that. Now, I don't know how I'm going to explain how to do this in like 10 minutes. Can't you copy all filters? Yeah, but then it copies all the filters. Plus all the filters are different per scene. We are at 100% now. But now I have to basically condense it down into like a 10 to 20 minute explanation. Unless you guys just want me to make that the video. Because this was painful. Don't ever make me do this again, guys. Don't ever make me do this again. But yeah, that's how I do it. It's all animated. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. How hard is it if you need to resize the small cam? What do you mean resize the small cam? Like change the crop values? It's not hard, but you have to have a very, very firm understanding. You need a very firm understanding of where all the settings are. Because you just need to change it in one place, but you need to understand where to change it. Do it without Exeldro? I did it without Exeldro. In fact, half of the things that you could do there are only possible because of things that I requested he add in. You can ask Exeldro. There are certain features about making that happen that weren't even possible until I asked him to like add stuff in there. Because I really wanted to do that effect. You can ask him right now. Like I specifically asked for certain things that weren't there. Like the custom duration thing. All right, you guys ready for me to re-explain everything I just did? All right, honestly, okay? How many people even understood what the fuck just happened? Pull up a poll. I won't be upset if the answer is like nobody, okay? I'm just curious if you actually understood what was going on. Because this is probably the most difficult thing I'll ever show you guys. That's not true. When I show you guys keyframing, no. It's just, it's all over, dude. If I show you guys keyframing. If I show you guys how to keyframe, it's all over. Just kidding. Because keyframing is even more painful. You explain it well. Do I just make that the whole thing the VOD? I feel like it was good, but I don't know. We got distracted halfway through that. Can you do sharp corners like hexagon shapes? Not with this method, unfortunately. I mean, there's a way you can do it, but to be honest, I don't even understand it. You can keyframe in OBS.
I'm telling you, I didn't do anything.
I don't care.
My glasses.
Yes. Yes, you can. What's a resource hit from OBS during the animations? Basically, just the same as a regular. It's not that much. But what I really like, as complicated as that was, what I really like about those transitions is that it doesn't rely on third-party programs. You do need one third-party plugin, but that's it. Like, it doesn't rely on external like what I really hate this about a lot of people do this. You know the multi-action feature in the Stream Deck? Dude, people abuse the shit out of that function. I love the multi-action thing, but like I don't like having to rely on third-party programs just to do transitions. You know what I mean? Like, because what if I don't want to use my Stream Deck to change scenes? Like, what if I just want to click in an OBS? I don't want something to just not work just because I decided to do it in OBS rather than, like, on a Stream Deck. You'll actually be surprised if you look at my Stream Deck. My Stream Deck is very basic. It's just normal scene transitions, normal source visibility stuff. Like, it's very basic. Is there a way to make transition point between scenes fade instead of create a harsh cut? Unfortunately not. Not easily anyway. Explain it again. I'm on a work call at the moment. Yeah, I will do a short explanation without me adding all the filters and stuff in. So we're gonna re-explain that because I know that was like a 30-minute explanation, but hopefully I can explain it better. Little recap? Yeah, we'll do a recap of that. That will be shorter, and this one will be on YouTube. You guys ready for this? Oh my god, I hope I'm ready to explain this. Hopefully this will be easier to understand without me, like, fucking around with the filters and stuff and making mistakes. So I'm gonna re-explain this. We're gonna highlight this, and we're gonna throw it on the Nutty VODs channel. Only if you guys think the explanation is good enough. If I fuck up the explanation, we're gonna have to, like, explain it another day. I think you can cut it down to just adding the filters to one scene instead of 3. Nope. How? Explain. How would you add it just to one scene instead of 3? You have to add it to all of them. The reason you have to add it to all of them, okay? The reason you have to add it to all of them, look at this. When I change scenes, again, we'll do the explanation from the beginning here, okay? When I change scenes, I've set up these are all move source filters, okay? So you know that filter that you guys all use to, like, move sources around your screen? Well, basically, you're adding a move source filter that does nothing. Like, there's no transform here. It doesn't do anything. The only reason why they are adding this source, these are all your source, it's a move source filter, right? The only reason why you're adding it is because when I change to this particular scene, which is my just chatting scene, because I've changed the start trigger to activate, it's going to activate all of these 5 filters all at the same time. And what's going to happen is each one of these filters has a simultaneous move attached to it. So this one is rounded corners. And this is basically what does all of the animating of each individual property, you know? So I have one filter set up that's going to change the corner radius of the source, which is our rounded corners just chatting. We got another one that's going to change the crop values of how cropped in the source is. Then we have another one that works on our gameplay source. So this one works on our camera. This one works on our gameplay source. But basically, every single one of these things here is different because you're using a different crop value for every single scene. So even though all of these filters look exactly the same as all the filters that are on our gameplay source, the difference is the simultaneous move here. because these are all different values or different values for the properties. As in your explanation, say you do that, but don't actually do all of them. Wait. As in your explanation, say you do that, but don't actually do all of them in the video, I think. My brain is melted and I don't understand what that means. Why is there a white dot? You didn't see anything. You guys ready for the long... you guys ready for the condensed explanation? You guys ready for it? I'm gonna fuck up this explanation hard. I'm gonna try though. Do you not? I don't know. I can't. I didn't. So I can't answer that question right now. Stiffy, my brain is melted. We're explaining something super hard. Be patient. I'll answer other questions after I'm done explaining this. Because like this thing that I'm trying to explain right now, I get asked a lot, and people don't really understand how complicated it is. So I basically want to answer it one time, make it a video, and then like never answer the question ever again. Because it's painful. It's really painful. I'm gonna turn off channel point redemptions as well. Because people are gonna fuck with it. I will ask you guys also not to fuck around with the... I appreciate you guys giving me money as well. But try not to like give me bit redemptions in the middle because I'm trying to explain stuff. It's gonna be really annoying. But yeah. Create marker. All right, we're gonna start, guys. The rewards are off. They're off already. I already turned them off. All right, guys. So I get this question a lot. So you guys know move transition where, you know, you can move your sources around. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to restart that explanation because I want to turn some stuff off here first. We're restarting the explanation. Because I want to demonstrate something. I hope I never have to explain this in my life. Again. Create marker. Oh, we'll wait for this ad to finish. Yeah, we'll wait for the ad to finish as I mentally prepare myself. Oh, I'm gonna try. No, we'll wait for the ad to finish. I'm not looking forward to this. Yeah, red dot on the screen, yeah. Sniper. What even was that? Is the ads over yet? When the ads, I need to make that up. Oh man, I really want to make that that widget thing that pops up with the ad timer. Later this week we'll start making that. Lock your sources. You lock your sources, okay? I'm waiting for that message to say that the ads are over. Oh, ads are over. Great. All right, so I'm about to explain something that's really painful, and we just actually spent like 40 minutes in chat actually doing it on stream. But you guys know Move Transition. Everybody loves it. It's a great plugin. It basically allows you to do animated scene transitions. So you can see my camera here. When I switch to my game scene, it basically just shrinks my camera down. Super cool. It's like really fluid. It's my favorite plugin for OBS. But one of the questions I get asked a lot is, Nutty, how do you do your scene transitions where your camera is has rounded corners here, and when I switch to my just chatting scene, you can see it will animate and they will become sharp. That was a little bit fast. Let me change my, slow down the transitions a bit. You can see corners here are sharp. I switch to my gameplay scene and they slowly become round. So I'm going to show you guys how to do that. And probably judging by the length of the video that you're watching, it's really painful. It's not fun at all. So I'm going to go through the whole explanation, but if you can make it through to the end of this and you understand everything, then you're basically like a god amongst men, okay? Cuz let me tell you, I usually say things are easy. When I say things are hard, it's hard, okay? So I'm going to show you how to do that. So this is what we got here. We're at our gameplay here, and we have our just chatting scene here. And we've also got like a split screen here, which is broken at the moment because we're you'll see why in a second. But basically our end goal is we want to create a scene transition. Let me just fix some stuff here. We want to create a scene transition that looks like this. We got our camera here with our gameplay here. Gameplay is tilted with rounded corners. And when I do my scene transition, what we want is for something to look like this. Corners slightly become round. Gameplay becomes flat with sharp corners. And yeah, the only thing that you need to do to get something like this working is your entire life, basically, because that's how much effort this is going to take. So here's basically how it works, right? On our, we'll just focus mainly on our camera right now, right? So let's go to our just chatting scene. We got a camera here. Just try to ignore the gameplay at the moment, right? You're going to see a lot of filters here, okay? These are necessary, okay? Trust me, they're necessary. Basically what I've done, let's focus mostly on the rounded corners part here, right? So we've got a rounded corners. We've added a shader here, which is called rounded corners. So you right click, add a user defined shader. There's a shader that's called rounded corners. That's what we've added, right? We've added this in here. And basically our goal is we want to animate this corner radius every time we change scene. So let's just say on our just chatting scene, our corner radius for, oh shit, let's go to our camera. We want to animate the quarter radius of our camera, and right now it's in 0 because we're on our just chatting scene. But when we go over to like our gameplay scene, so your gameplay scene here, we're gonna change the quarter. We're gonna animate that corner radius to be something like this. It's gonna be a value of like 200 or something, right? So the way you do that first is you need to first of all add in this rounded corners shader to round off the corners, and we're gonna basically right click and add a move value filter. Basically what a move value filter does is it allows you to animate filters or properties of filters. And in this case, we want to animate our rounded corner or our corner radius. That's what we're trying to animate anyway. So, yeah, we animate that in. So we've added a move value filter, right? So this is the first one. This is our move value filter, which we're working on our rounded corners. We're trying to change a single setting, which is our corner radius. And we're setting that to 0. So we can see here I've got a rounded corners, and this is just for a just chatting scene. Basically, we want to add a move value filter for every single scene. Okay? So if you have like 10 scenes here, then you're going to have to add a move value filter for all 10 of your scenes. Because you're going to have potentially 10 different values for your corner radius for every scene, right? So that's why I have 3 scenes here and I have 3 scenes here called rounded corners, which are basically just different values for our corner radius, right? So in our game scene, we're going to have a corner radius of 200. So if I click on this eyeball thingy, you can see that's how rounded the corners will be. if we go on our split screen, we're going to have a corner radius of 40. So you can see it's not as rounded. And then obviously our gameplay or our just chatting scene is going to be 0. So it's going to be sharp. You're going to have sharp corners, right? That's basically the idea. But how do we actually get OBS to do that animation, right? Because we can very easily just do the animation here. We just click on the eyeball thingy, yeah? You click on the eyeball thingy and it just animates. So how do we do it? What do you guys think we're going to do? You guys have been here for like an hour, so you guys know the answer. A lot of people probably guess that you're going to have to make like a streamer bot macro or something. That's dumb. No, don't do that. Okay, you can do this all within OBS. Basically what we're going to do is we're going to go to every single scene here, yeah? So go to our scene here, go to filters. And we're going to add, we've already done it, but basically what we did is we right click and added a move source filter. So a move source filter is basically a filter that allows you to like move your camera around on a scene or move any source that you want. We're going to add one in for our camera here. That's what we call it, camera. But the actual move source itself is not going to do anything. Like it does nothing at all. You can see the transform here. When you fill in this transform, this is basically telling OBS like where to move your camera and stuff. And you can see we've turned it off because like we're not even going to... This move source thing is just the dummy thing that does nothing. But we've changed 2 settings here. We've changed number 1, the start trigger to activate. Basically, when we switch to our just chatting scene, it's going to activate this move source filter, which does nothing, right? That's what the activate does. But at the same time, simultaneous move, we've set this to be the rounded corners move value filter that we just added earlier. That makes sense. Yeah? Did that make sense? We're playing like 4D chess here, okay? This is super hard to understand. But basically, we've set this to be rounded corner just chatting. This filter here is basically, we're going to close this, go to our camera filters. We're basically just activating this move value filter whenever we change to our just chatting scene, right? And so if you go to our gameplay scene, go to filters, it's basically the same thing. We added a animated rounded corners thing that, again, this does nothing at all, but we've changed the simultaneous move to rounded corners game. So essentially every time we switch to a new scene, we're activating another filter, okay? We're activating these filters, which again do nothing, but they're going to trigger these other filters on our camera that are gonna animate the corner radius. Did that make any fucking sense to anyone? But basically the results are just chatting scene here. Our corner radius is 0, so it's animating it to 0. If we go switch our game scene, it animates it to the value of 200. Because if we go to our camera source filters, our gameplay source corner radius is 200. And then again, if we go to our split screen, we've set a corner radius of 40. So if we go to our split screen and click on it, you can see we've got rounded corners, but they're not as rounded because it's only 40 instead of 200. Yeah? So if you can understand so far, that's great, but we're not even halfway done. We're not even halfway done, unfortunately. Because this is great and all, but one of the things you'll notice is let's go back to our gameplay source here, right? What you'll notice is, all right, but what if we don't want our camera to be rectangular, right? What if we want to crop it in a little bit, right? Because normally in OBS, if you want to crop a source in, you hold down the Alt key and you just drag in from the sides. But if you do that, you've just deleted all your rounded corners because you're cropping the rounded corners out, right? This is why this is so fucking annoying. Because unfortunately, in addition to animating the corner radius, you are now also going to have to do this. You're going to have to go to your camera, filters, go to your crop. Oh, sorry, go to your filters here. Above your rounded corners shader, you're also going to have to right click and add a crop filter, right? Because essentially what you want is you're going to crop first with this crop filter. Then you're going to add the corner radius. Remember, this is all like in sequential order. So the order here matters. If you round the corners and then crop, then you're going to crop into your rounded corners. So you got to actually add the crop before your rounded corners, right? That's what we've done here. Then we have to do the same thing that we did for the rounded corners, but for the crop filter. It's super painful. So we've done the same thing. We right click and we added a move value filter for a crop filter. And we have to do that one by one for every single scene that we have. So we have 3 scenes here because we have 3 filters here because we have 3 scenes here, right? So we have to add a move value filter. On our just chatting scene, it's not cropped in at all. So our values are 0. So we got added a set the filter here to crop because we're working on a crop filter. Change the settings here because we're changing multiple settings. And we set the value for 0 because we're not going to crop in for a just chatting scene. For a game scene, that's different. We want to crop in a little bit. You can see it's... We'll just show you. Click in this eyeball thingy. For a just chatting scene, it's like super wide, right? But when we switch to our gameplay scene, we want it to be cropped in a little bit more, right? So that's why for our game scene, we added crops to the sides of like 200. And then same thing for our split screen. Our split screen is basically, you'll see the results at the end, but basically we want our split screen to have one half of the screen is our camera, the other half is our gameplay scene. So we're going to go to split screen, and this one is even more cropped in. So if we click in this eyeball thing to like test the animation, our split screen is going to be like a vertical view of our camera, right? It's going to look kind of like this. Anyway, the point is you got to like add these filters for like every single one. For every scene, like one for every scene. And then you're going to have to go into your scenes and do the same thing. You got to add your fake move source filter, which is this one. This is just a move source filter. Again, this is not going to do anything. You set it to activate, and then you'll do your simultaneous move, which is your crop. This will adjust the values of that crop filter to be like whatever you want it to be. So yeah, you add that there. And then again, every single scene, you got to do it again. Game scene, filters, you got to add in a move source filter, set it to crop, the crop values for your gameplay scene. Again, just rinse and repeat. You got to add every one of these filters in, all right? But if you've done it properly, the results should be pretty good. When I change scenes, again, you can see how it goes from sharp, from rounded to sharp, and then back again. Sharp to rounded, and it also crops it in a bit without losing the rounded corners. By the way, I totally forgot to mention this, so I probably fucked up the entire video now. Whenever you add a move value filter, make sure to turn off this custom duration. Okay, I totally forgot to mention that, and now I've totally ruined this video. But basically, the custom duration it tells OBS to use the duration of the animation will be the same length as your scene transitions duration. So this is like this is the length of your duration whenever you switch scenes. You want your move value filter to use the exact same value. So don't use custom value. By default, this will be on. It's going to look really weird if you have this on. So make sure you turn that off. But that's basically it. But that's just for your camera. Because we're going to do the exact same thing for our gameplay source. Because you can see our gameplay source here is... It also has rounded corners. But it is also tilted in 3D. Which is annoying. It's even more annoying for this. So if we look at our Apex Legends source here, go to filters. We've got sort of the same thing going on. We've got our rounded corners and our crop filter, same as we have for our camera, but we've also added a 3D tilt. This is from Stream Effects. You just right click and add a 3D transform. We have this 3D tilt here because basically we want to animate the amount of tilt for our gameplay source, right? Because if you look at our transition, when we go to our gameplay source or gameplay scene, it goes from 3D and then it goes to flat. So we're going to do the same thing for a gameplay source. So we add a 3D transform. We do all the same filters for like the crop, whatever, for a camera, which again was painful as it is. But you have to do the same thing for a 3D transform. So we have to, we're working on a 3D transform. We're going to, oh shit, sorry. We're going to change our settings here. And for our just chatting scene, it's going to be slightly tilted. So we've added a slight rotation. And we've also changed the field of view because you kind of need to zoom out. You'll know what I mean, okay? You see this here, the field of view kind of zooms in and out. That's what you're changing. So that's what these move value filters do. It adjusts the amount of tilt for your gameplay source. For our game scene, we don't want to have any tilt, so we've actually set all the values here to 0. And then we've set the field of view to 90, which is the default. And so if you click on the eyeball, you'll notice that it goes from 3D to flat. And that's basically what's going to happen when we switch to our gameplay source. So after you've added those 3 filters again, 1 filter for every scene that you have. So if you have 10 scenes, you're going to have to add 10 of these to change 1 filter value. It's just super, super annoying and painful, but I didn't say this was going to be easy. Anyway, so yeah, you have to do the same thing, go to all your scenes. And for all our gameplay sources, we're changing three filters or 3 properties for our gameplay source. We're changing the corner radius. We're also changing the crop values for our source and the amount of tilt that it has, which means for every single scene, you have to add 3 move source filters to like do that animation. So every single one of these, you gotta like manually add these sources in, and make sure that you select the appropriate simultaneous move down here. Yeah. So if you manage to do all that, oh, see, I've oh wait, no, you can leave this here. This duration means nothing. So if you've done it properly, you should have scene transitions that look like this. You can see how it goes from sharp corner to round. This all goes from 3D to non-3D. And it's all animated. And you can change the speed or duration. You just go down here. I just made it super slow. I usually use the value of 750 for mine. But yeah, we got a split screen view here. I don't know why anyone would use a view like this, but we have a cool split screen view that has rounded corners. But then we can switch here. We messed up here, so I obviously did something wrong here. What'd I do wrong here? I must have done something wrong here. Why didn't that uncrop my game? I've obviously done something wrong here. Well, I think I know what I did wrong here. Apex Legends here. Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong there. So we're going to just pretend like this didn't happen, yeah? Can we just pretend like this worked perfectly fine? Yeah? Why didn't this change? We need to change our crop here. Crop game. Hello? Do it? Anyway, let's just pretend that it'll work, yeah? I don't know why that didn't work. And now I'm having performance anxiety because I fucked up a video and I don't want to record this again, yeah? Wait, why isn't this working? Settings, crop. These ones work. This one doesn't. What'd I change here? Start trigger. Did I change the start trigger by accident? What did I change here? Yeah, we're just going to pretend like this worked perfectly, yeah? I think I fucked something up here. I don't know why this one doesn't work. It's not cropping my game in. Anyway, I'm going to just like say it's Exaldra's fault, yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah, something just wasn't working. It bugged out there. That wasn't my fault. That was buggy. I don't know why that didn't work. I think it works now. Yeah, we'll just chalk that up to being a bug, yeah? The one thing you need to keep in mind is don't do your scene transitions too quickly. I deal with this all the time. Because if you transition too quickly, you might get into a weird state like this. So make sure you wait for the entire transition to like complete the animation before you switch to another scene. That's one of the things, that's one of the downsides of this whole thing. But if you've managed to follow along, that's how you get animated rounded corners. I told you it wasn't going to be easy. I said it was going to be painful. So if this made sense to you, thanks. Share this to someone, all right? I worked really hard in trying to explain this right now, all right? So go share this to all your friends and tell them how cool this video is, okay? It's really cool. You can have the best transitions on the planet. By the way, just so you know what my actual OBS scenes look like. Just so you know what my actual OBS scenes look like. I can show you here. Like I have like a dozen different scenes I use for my stream, and I have to add a bunch of filters. So if you look at my camera here, yeah, I have to add a rounded corner for every single scene that I switch to. So imagine like everything I just showed you there, but instead of using 3 scenes, I did this. Every time that you add another scene to OBS, you're gonna have to add another rounded corner shader or another crop filter or another 3D transform thing, if you're using 3D transforms. And then you're gonna have to go into your scenes. For that new scene, you're gonna have to add another filter here to activate that move out. It's a pain, okay? And I'm just gonna pretend that everybody here understood it. But if you like the video, cool. All right, go sub to the main channel. But I'm pretty sure if you're watching this video, you probably already watched the main channel. So like I don't even need to tell you to do that. But like, if this channel's monetized, then make sure you don't skip the ads and shit. All right, cool. Thanks. See you next week or something. Bye. Create marker. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's how we did that. All right. Now I need to check my messages. What are people saying about me? Yeah, there we go. I need a break. I need a break, guys. I need a fucking break. I thought the ads paid you skip or not. I don't know. The channel's not monetized, so it doesn't matter. How long was that? It was like 20 minutes. Yeah. I think you guys hope eventually I'll probably do a proper video on the main channel, but like just understand if I don't do it anytime soon. I want to make that for now. I wanted to make it for now, at least so when people ask me, at least I have somewhere to send you to before I make like the real video on the main channel. Tough recording without a script. You did well. Thanks. I hope you guys actually start using it though. See, I think I have one of the cleanest transitions on the Twitch sphere. Okay, I got some pretty sweet transitions. Yeah, it's got some cool sliding things. I got some cool rounded corner things going on that I don't think really anyone is doing at the moment. Except I would assume Andy Lippy is probably doing something like that. But like, isn't it cool that you don't need to have like third-party programs to do something like that? I'm fine sharing my secrets on how to do a transition like that, because the reality is, even if I tell you how to do it, 90% of people are just not going to understand. We're not going to be able to follow it. It's like really hard. So go ham. I would love to see you guys like actually do it. So if you guys can manage to, if you guys manage to figure out how to do those animated transitions. Yeah. Show it on the Discord. By the way, I didn't mention this. I probably should have mentioned this when I was recording the video. You don't have to animate just the rounded corners. You can animate like the opacity of a source as well. So let me show you. I'm not gonna do it, but I'm just gonna like show you the concept. But like you can literally animate anything. You can animate anything. So let's just say you have a color correction thing here, right? And you wanted to animate this opacity slider per scene. You can do that. It's exactly the same. You just add a color correction thing here, and then you have to add all the move value stuff that you normally did. And just like set the value for the opacity per scene. It works exactly the same. So if you guys can find any creative, maybe shaders or whatever that you can animate between scenes, like I've only just done the rounded corners one, but like there's plenty of other stuff that you can animate as well, I'm sure. Like there's so many different shaders. You can animate shaders. Where's that? We got a VHS shader here. Like you can probably do something cool with this. Like you can like animate the noise quality or I don't know. Just something. I'm sure there's something that you can do. You know? So yeah, if you guys can figure that out, go tell me. But I'm never gonna explain that ever again, even if that was a shit explanation. I'm gonna go to my Notion now. Hold up. I'm gonna go to my Notion. I can click that. I can take that off. Hold up. You can animate source volume per scene as well. It's true, yeah. All right, check this out. Here are all the videos that I have planned for the VODs channel. We can put that into the streamed bucket. This one I need to do the thumbnail for. So yeah. Turn off channel point. Yeah, these are other ideas for VODs ones. Why does it say channel point? Did I disable channel point? Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I need to turn channel points back on. There you go. Should come back on now. Alright, are we allowed to chill for the rest of the night? I'm tired. That took like 2 hours of my night trying to explain all that.
Do a barrel
Wait
roll.
till I show you guys how to keyframe. Oh my god. It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse than this one. Yeah, I read it out loud, yeah. Alright, go do stuff. Entertain me now. I deserve it.
Solar flare!
Thank you. Thanks for blinding me. Keyframe is in like After Effects.
I'm telling you, I didn't do anything.
I don't care.
My glasses.
It's a very rudimentary keyframe, but yeah. I came up with an idea, and I won't reveal what it is. But basically, I have an idea that may make keyframing significantly easier for you guys, and it involves StreamerBot. So I may work on programming something that will make it easier, because basically, in order to keyframe, you gotta add a shitload of move value filters. You gotta add a shitload of move value filters. So I'm gonna figure out a way to basically program something. I'm ready to donate. What's your Patreon link? Patreon setup, guys. I don't have any tiers. I don't have anything to offer you guys. I haven't had time. I haven't had time to set up the Patreon tiers. I can't commit to giving you guys Patreon. I can set up a Patreon, but like straight up, it's just gonna be another way for you guys to give me money. It's hard for me to give you guys extra content and stuff. Mostly because most of the content I just give to you guys for free. Like everything I'm doing, you know what would be a good idea? The content I'm pushing out on the VODs channel can really have just be Patreon content. I could just charge people for that, and that would. But I've decided to just make that free. So like I have to come up with another idea. Because I feel really guilty about starting up a Patreon and being like, in addition to giving me tier 3 subs and also YouTube memberships, you can also give me money here. Side cap chat. It's not called side cap chat. Sideways chat. That's a working eagle. Yes. I'm using it on my stream right now. Make it empty. You should say access to the stream for free in each stream. Give me money through there is better than through here. You get more of it. That's true. What's the split? It's like 88. They take 12%, I think. What's the OnlyFans Cash App link, bro? Give us that Cash App. OnlyFans. Yep. All right, what else do I want to do? 12% is very low, actually. 12% is like one of the best in the industry. I think coffee does 8%, which is absurd. Like, that's really low. YouTube takes like 30%. Twitch takes 50%. Oh, yeah, in the industry, 12% is very low. It's one of the best. The standard seems to be about like 30%, which is... I hate it. Like... Solar flare! If somebody was to become a member on your YouTube channel, which is the equivalent of a Twitch subscription, it's only a 30% cut, which is a lot, right? But on Twitch, it's a 50% cut. 50% of like the money that you guys give to me through subbing, Twitch just takes out of you. Takes out of me. Patreon is like, they only take 12%. No, you're good. You're good. It does sound high though, right? But like, it's just how it works. It's just how it works. Thank you, Sip and Steer. Thanks for your tier 1 sub. Thank you, Brosaurus. Thank you for the gifted sub to the hook. Thank you so much. Yeah, Twitch is like the worst in the industry. I don't know how much Chatterbait gives out to people. I'm assuming it's pretty high there. 30% so you can subsidize the rest of us. Yeah. Hey, look, if you want to support me, just buy a poster, yeah? When I release the posters either this week or next week. Yeah, just buy one so I can sign it on stream. For your drop shadows, for the transitions, do you just animate the opacity to fade those in and out? Yes. I don't really touch the drop shadows. The drop shadows are just PNG files. I just let move transition fade it in and out itself. I was about to ask where to find these posters. They've been printed. They're being shipped to me. I can't promise I'll sell them this week though, because I may receive the prints and they might be bad quality. But I have high hopes that they're going to be good.
Do a barrel roll.
My brother told me he's had experience printing stuff, and he said that generally when you get stuff printed, it's generally darker than what you see on your monitor. I don't know if that's true or not. But I've sent the prints off to the printing company, and you know, it would have been really cool if they sent me a picture of what they printed. But I ordered 100 prints. And they're going to be... Tentative pricing is $60 a poster. But I'm going to sign them, and that's shipping included. So for all of you that are like, What a fucking ripoff. Yeah, it is, alright? I'm trying to make money off you guys. Can we see what they look like? I don't have any prints with me right now. But I will be signing them on stream. Like, I physically will be signing them on stream. Poster of? I figure posters are a way better way of supporting a streamer, because then you get cooler stuff. It's gonna be this. We got a commissioned artwork by Doro. Doro made some cool stuff. I paid her. I paid her to make this thing. Let me just tell you, yeah, she put a lot of love into this. So like I'm really happy with this. I saw my family on the weekend, and they were all like congratulating me and stuff on like the 100K YouTube stuff. They're like, oh, I want to see the plaque, and like, dude, you guys want to see where my plaque is? I have not moved it since I unboxed it. I don't want to say I don't care about it. I do care about it. It's right there. You can see on top of the plastic box, there's like a little metal thing. It's just sitting there because I don't have a good place to display it. Don't get me wrong. I do very much care about it, but I care more about this plaque. I mean, no, not this plaque. I care more about this artwork. I was so much more happy to have this because it's got so many references to the stream, like dozens of references to the stream and like memories and stuff, and it's just in one place. And then I'll be able to like make posters, which is what I've wanted to do for 7 years. 7 years ago I wanted to do that. I saw Trihex do it on stream. Trihex a long time ago. I used to watch him every day, or not every day, like all the time. And he had this really wholesome thing where people would buy posters and he'd sign them and write a nice message and stuff. And ever since I saw that, I'm like, I want to do that one day. Is it Oigent? Oh, have the recycling bin at the top left? Excuse you? Oh, yeah, it will. Yeah, sure. Thanks again for the explanation of rounded corners. I don't know if it made sense to you, Wimpress, but like, I'll highlight that and put that on the YouTube channel this week. Using GoXLR as your mic interface, how do you end up adding effects? All in OBS. Just VST. You can do that with a USB mic. How big and how much will the posters be? The posters will be like $60 US, most likely. I would say that's probably the most expensive it will be. If I do change the pricing, it will be cheaper, not more expensive. The sizing, the reason it was gonna be $50, but I actually paid to get bigger prints. Oh shit! You guys just saw me without pants on. That was really embarrassing. Yep, cool. Wrong camera angle. That was really embarrassing. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Yeah. Straight up, not wearing any pants right now. Yep. Ballage. How much ballage did you see? Don't worry. I'm fairly certain I've popped the ball on stream. So fairly certain I've literally popped the ball on stream. The prints are going to be this wide. This is the fifth time I'm going to do this on stream. Maybe I should just have like save this image on stream, okay? So people have an idea. What's how big they're going to be? So it's 60. It's about 60 wide. Yeah? No, wait. Can we like talk about keyboards now? I feel like I've earned the right to talk about that, yeah? 60. Oh shit. There's much ballage coming up on the
Do a
screen,
barrel roll.
guys. Much ballage. Yep. And then this will be 60 again. So it'll be roughly this big. Roughly this big. Yeah? About that. Yeah, 24 by 12 inches about. I'll roll it in a tube and give it to you guys. How do you write in stream? That's cool. Yeah, I gotta do a video about that at some point. Oh my god, I have a wireless keyboard now, and it's still mechanical. Plug in. Whiteboard. Yeah, there we go. Can we talk about the whiteboard? I need to learn how to do that. Yeah, it's a Python script. No, it's a Lua script. You don't even need Python for it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a Lua script. You just add the Lua script in OBS, Boom. At one point, I'll probably do like a top 5 OBS scripts. They're not plugins. They're different to plugins, but they're essentially plugins. There's like a really, really neat plugin for OBS you can get that just whenever you put like do a preview, see how you do a preview here? You can just write on it. You doodle on it. It's very like simple, and then you can use a hotkey to just like wipe everything away. This animation thing here, by the way, is custom. That's not included. That's something that I just added. But if you want to do like a whiteboard thing and just ignore the little animation part, yeah. Oh shit. Oh yeah, please do that for scripts. Oh yeah. I mean, the poster size, it's 3.5 Stream Deck XLs by 1.5 Stream Deck XLs. Yeah. Hey, Nutty, do you not wear a headset when gaming? This is what I use for gaming. Gamer IEMs. Holla. That's what I use. For streaming, if I want to monitor audio, I use these. I don't use these for gaming because they're super cheap and they have latency. But this is connected to my Go XLR. Y'all need to research your OBS plugin extensions more. Many fun things. Yeah. Now you've fixed the crash problem, can we have stacking ink splats? We can. The only issue is I would have to program it. Like, do you want to have multiple bloopers on screen? Because I can add multiple ink splats. But what about having multiple bloopers, you know? I would have to do that. I'd have to reprogram it, but that's something we could potentially look into. Dave, I wanted to think of some channel point redemptions that are really cheap, but spammable. So one of the ideas I had was I want you guys to be able to throw Pikmin at me. You know how the Pikmin sound? Wahoo! That Pikmin sound? When you throw the Pikmin. I want to be able to just like have a really cheap one, like 10 bits or something. And you can just throw one Pikmin at me. And so the idea is it's cheap enough so that like if 10 people are doing it, it's just Pikmins flying everywhere. And I can do that because I know how I would do it in OBS. I would create the source to create the Pikmin at a random location, maybe a random color. Throw it at a random location, then just delete the source when it's done. The only problem is like if literally 100 of you are doing it at once, it will lag the stream for sure. That's the only thing. I'm gonna wait for the VODs to see the OBS crash fix. I can tell you what the fix is, but it's not gonna apply to you guys, most likely. Does anyone here use the replay source plugin? Because that was the problem. It was the replay source plugin. Exeldra was able to pinpoint the issue. I sent him one of my dumps, yeah. And he was able to pinpoint the issue. It was replay source, and he issued an update. So definitely go ahead and do that. My stream has crashed one time today, and that's only because I was trying to delete 1,000 image sources all at once. But other than that, my stream hasn't crashed. It's been very solid. It's been great. Hey, I'm late. I just want to know how to fix the crashes. I had random OBS crashes during my last streams. If you're having really just completely random crashes, then potentially you're having the same problem as me. If you have replay source and you're using replay source, then yeah, you have the same problem as me. But if you're not using it, it's probably something else. Yeah, if you install the latest update for replay source, you don't have that issue anymore. I tested it today. We did 1,000 Pokemon counting game. Didn't crash. Global cooldown 1-2 seconds would stagger it enough to not crash stream, right? It won't crash stream, it'll just lag it if it happens enough. So, but yeah. Holy, thank you. No problem, Sky. Were you having the same thing? How many people have had random crashes with OBS and also use a replay source? Please answer truthfully. Don't be a troll. Pull up a poll. Have you had random crashes with OBS and you are also using replay source? Because I don't imagine it's going to be many people here, but like maybe some of you. Replay source is like pretty poppin'. I use it because like ever since I started using this thing here, ever since I added this one in, I've been random crashes for OBS. I actually started using dynamic delay plugin again. It doesn't crash OBS anymore, so pretty excited about that. Yeah, that's the next thing I'm gonna do. Maybe I'm gonna like see if I can help Exeldro figure out why dynamic delay doesn't work. Maybe I can help him out there. I've crashed every now and then not using replay source. They did have our update on my plugins. Well, the update came out yesterday or the day before. I feel so accomplished, guys. I feel so accomplished. I finally explained to you guys how to do the second hardest thing that I know how to do in OBS. The second hardest thing I know, aside from like literally coding stuff. You got a crash message whenever you close OBS. That could be it for a number of things, but thankfully those are much easier to diagnose because you can just send a crash report to someone smart. I actually got the replay source because I wanted to try your rewind tutorial in YouTube. That's dynamic delay. So dynamic delay is different to replay source. But maybe, because I've been having issues with dynamic delay. What is the hardest thing non-coding? Keyframing. Keyframing is painful. I'm working on a way to make it easier for you guys, and I have an idea. It involves StreamerBot. Like, I will do all the coding for you. But the idea is to make it keyframing easier because it's very difficult. Like, I literally had to pull out a spreadsheet. You know that Millhouse thing? That sucked. Isn't that Millhouse channel point redemption thing? Or whenever I ban you guys, does the Millhouse thing? That sucked. I hated it. It was really difficult. I can show you the spreadsheet we made just to make that. Even with the spreadsheet. Desktop. We made a spreadsheet, guys. So each of these lines is a different filter in OBS that we had to add. We basically translated a bunch of like information from a video editor into something that we can just add to OBS. So these are like coordinates. So if you ever do the Millhouse thing, it's like we basically keyframe the do you guys know what keyframing is? Keyframing is like a thing in animation. Basically we had your profile picture and we've mapped it to like Millhouse's head, so it has to move around to predefined positions on the screen. And so basically this whole spreadsheet tells OBS where to put Millhouse's head. Like where to put his head, and we have to calculate this. And then after calculating it, we have to add all these big ass text fields into OBS with like a move source filters and stuff. It was very painful. It was more painful than the rounded corners for sure. They disabled what? I didn't disable anything. Yep. Move source. Yep. Oh, so Millhouse animation is someone getting banned? That's an epic way to get banned. I don't really like your attitude, Raj.
I'm telling you, I didn't do anything.
I don't care.
My glasses.
How dare you splat all over me? I demand an apology. Hello, Misaki Chi. The trap command. Yeah. Hello, Racing Slug. I'm doing that with my band animation as well, but I'm doing it keyframing every single move source filter. Yeah, that's what we did. Every single one of those lines in that spreadsheet was a move source filter. Did you manually enter all that in? Yes. But don't worry, I'm trying to figure out a way where I can manually step through a video source, and then you guys can just press a button and it will like automatically make the keyframe for you, and then like, yeah, it's gonna be a pain to program. But I have an idea. Are you still using Snapchat filters? Biden cam.
Hey Naughty, are you going to make a video on this reward, or is it going to be a VOD upload?
Which reward? Are you talking about the Fox one? I can show you how to do the text-to-speech. Oh, this one's broken. You can fix it. I can show you how to do the text-to-speech. I don't know if I'm going to show you how to do the actual Fox moving his mouth part. But honestly, the moving his mouth part is easier than the text-to-speech part. I might show you just the text-to-speech part and not the exact redeem, because like that's my exact redeem. And, you know, I wouldn't really want people doing the exact redeem in their streams, you know? But like, you can use the voice, that's fine. Yeah, it's already in my Notion. I wrote it down in Notion. It's already here. Desktop. My favorite text-to-speech voice in OBS Studio. I don't know what the title will be, but yeah, we already have it in there. Are there any other things that you guys would like me to show you that you'd want me to put in the Nutty VODs channel? I want to make my own thing. Is the Fox moving lips like a PNG tuber? Kind of, but it's all done within OBS. Using just some plugins. So there's basically a plugin that Exeldro made, which is just move transition. And you can basically turn sources on and off based on how loud an audio source is. So you can hook it up to your mic, and once your mic is over a certain level, it can open the mouth, and then once it goes below, it will close the mouth. Text-to-speech is pretty easy through Lumia Stream. Yeah. Mouth moving part would be dope. Maybe a separate tutorial. That's not hard to do, though. How would you feel about implementing something in your stream that only desktop users could utilize? Such as what? What's it? Give an example. I like the Nightmare Fueled Nutty PNG too, where we had that one time. Yep. What's up, Sinian? What was I gonna say? What do I want to do this week? Okay. Maybe not this Wednesday, because I don't know. We'll see. I want to do something really simple, okay? A really simple idea. This is so simple, right? You know what? When you run a Twitch poll, right? And then some people that are new to Twitch don't understand what Twitch polls are, and they're like, "How do I vote? How do I vote on Twitch polls?" So I want to make an animation thing, right? So every time a new poll is created, we'll use StreamerBot to detect that a new poll was created, and then we'll put some sick animations, yeah? We'll just put a floating arrow that'll be like, if you're on desktop, vote up there. If you're on mobile, you vote down there. We'll have like arrows that just pop up that tell people where to vote. That's like super easy to do. It's just a video file. And then later on in the week, we're gonna make an ad timer widget. Animations on TikTok with gifts, or when they do follow, please. Isn't there a plugin that moves a source based on sound? That would make a more natural looking mouth movement. Yeah. Move transition can do that. You can also do a thing where, like, when you speak, you can scale a source based on how loud it is. If that makes sense. So, like, if your microphone is making a lot of noise, it will, like, grow and scale really, really big. That's a thing you can do. There's already VODs on the exact move transition he's talking about for the Fox thing. Yeah, but it's not highlighted, yo. That's what the VODs channel is for. We gotta highlight it so then we know where to find it. Have you ever had videos get stuck in the last frame? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe. Make a balloon and pop when I yell, yeah. Yeah, wait, the trigger source if your mic reaches a certain volume. I'm gonna be silent for the next 2 minutes, guys. Because I'm gonna be making art. I'm gonna be making art, okay? You guys ready for me to make art? Anyone want to make some art? Okay. Hi from Spain. Sorry about my English, but now you do instant replays use dynamic delay plugin? No, I don't use dynamic delay plugin. That plugin is still broken, and I don't know how to fix it. I use replay source to do these things. Please don't hurt me. What am I doing with my life? You guys ever wonder that? You're just like, where am I in life at the moment? Okay. Desktop. Let's make some art, guys. Screenshot. Camera 1. Directory. Porn. This will be closed. Okay. We'll make a duplicate of this. This will be open. Okay. All right. Okay, let's do this. Let's go into OBS. Camera, here's our camera. All right, let's make some art, guys. Go into our porn folder. Oh, it didn't save. What the fuck? How dare you? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, let me do that again. Closed. Open. All right, you guys ready? Let's make some art. Okay. All right, let's add those two images that we just created into OBS. Close. Oh, that's open. Okay. All right. Next, we go to our microphone. Filters. Move. Audio move. No, that's not what we want. Just kidding. We're dumb. Move value. No, wait. Am I doing... Wait, no. Don't give me hints. I can work this out on my own. What do we want? Noise gate. Audio move. Wait, which one is it? Don't help me, Exeldro. I can figure this out on my own like a big boy. Source visibility. Ah, this is what we want. Okay. Scene. Camera. What the fuck? Let me find the scene that I want. Camera 1. Source. Open. Threshold action. Enable over, disable under. Chat, I blame Exeldro. I blame Exeldro. I wanted to add audio move to OBS and it's freezing it. But I managed to take a dump though. You want my dump, Exeldro? You want my little dump? You want a little bit of my dump? Okay, we're not gonna fuck around with that then. We're not gonna fuck around with that. We're gonna send Exeldro my dump right now. That's unfortunate. I was trying to do something funny, guys, okay? My stream's gonna be lagging because I'm currently zipping up a 12 gigabyte file. What up, Fob? I didn't make it in time for disconnect protection, did I? That's alright. We're gonna end the stream soon anyway. Yeah, it worked before. I don't know what happened. You succeed. Yeah, I wanted to do the PNG tuber nutty. It didn't work. Crash counter is at 3. But I'm okay. The stream has crashed 3 times today. However, it seems to be a separate issue. A separate reproducible issue. Try it on a separate OBS. I might try it later. I'm tired. I'm really tired right now. Have you messed around with modifying browser sources like code pens to take input from chat redeem? You can create some cool text effects or interact with the animations by sending input with StreamerBot. What kind of ideas do you have, Eagle XP3? I don't really have experience with web development. I would like to learn about it though, to see what kind of things I can do. But that would be really cool to be able to interact with a browser source with StreamerBot. Try switching it off and on again, then off again. Yeah, thanks. Solved everything for me. Changed my life. Go sleep while I fix the issues. Wait, we're gonna go to sleep after I send my dump to Exeldro, okay? We're gonna dump. And then he's gonna have a look at my dump, yeah? Okay, I've clearly reached the point of deliriousness tonight, so I'm just gonna put in 0 effort for the rest of the stream. You guys okay with that? You guys okay with me putting 0 effort for the rest of today's stream? Yeah? How are you guys? Do you use VST? I do. I do Sapient. 0 effort still viewable content. So you guys know when you're having sex, right? It's pretty cool, isn't it? Nope. Yeah, me neither. High five, brother. Why can't these losers figure this shit out on their own? I'm tired of answering these stupid ass questions. Which one am I using? Wait, which sex? What do you mean, which sex am I using? Oh, sorry. I'm using G-form. You don't want to high five this hand. It's gonna sound like this. Wait, you guys put in effort when you stream? Yeah. Nobody told me I had to put in effort. What is this shit, you know? Well, I need some examples from Streamer Discord working in Redeem Roulette that shows the animation CodePen, then does the action for the result. Hey, Eagle XP, you sound like a really smart person. Would you like to share something really cool on the Discord server so I can see what kind of cool things you can do with that? Because I'm always willing to learn things. So if you can give me some examples of like how you would interact with a browser source with StreamerBot, that would be really cool. Thanks. That would be great. I'm always down to learn. Sex? I don't know what that is anymore. Anymore? You mean ever? All right, we're uploading my dump right now. It's a 1.4 gigabyte dump file. Yep. Why are you awake this late? I've lost control of my life, and I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Half my shit's not working, but that's what's new, you know? Thanks for the sub, 2 people. You guys want to learn about keyboards again? You know? Oh, where we at? PH662, thank you for the sub. Dusty, thank you for the 21-month sub. Why are you awake this late? You know, I'm grinding. I'm on that grind set right now, yeah? I'm on that grind set. You shrunk a dump from 12 gigabytes? Yeah, apparently a lot of it is just very easily compressible information. Yeah, I'm on that grind set, yeah? YOLO life. I'm on that YOLO life. Hey, remember that time, Dusty, that you said that I flashed my ass on stream? I asked Chad about it earlier tonight. I can confirm that they saw it. And they were being polite and not mentioning it. So, like, I can confirm that everybody saw it. What I wasn't able to confirm was whether you guys spotted my ball sack one time, because I'm 99% sure it popped out fairly recently. How about that BPA-free printer paper? Yeah, I should probably look into that, right? You told me about that a long time ago, didn't you? BPA-free printer paper, or maybe I should just handle it with gloves. Oh, you guys are scaring me. You said that the printer paper is going to give me, like, radioactive superpowers or something. Apparently, like, it's really bad to be holding printer paper. It gives you, like, a third limb or something. A third arm, not a third limb. Ball stream. Yeah, dude, it's popular. What do you mean it's popular? BPA-free printer paper? Guys, you want to know some useless fact? I bought a label maker and I'm very excited about it. Okay. I bought a label maker. It's like one of those Bluetooth ones. Tune in for more exciting facts about Nutty's life. All cool kids use BPA free now, even Costco. Oh yeah? Does it feel any different? Does it print any different? Finally I managed to catch you live. Nutty, thanks so much for your tutorial on how to set up VSTs and how to configure them. Epic and easy to follow. Thanks, Fruitish. Hey, Fruitish, would you like to learn how I do something fairly difficult? Today I filmed on stream what I believe to be Okay, whoever was here for that thing that I showed you to do today, would you guys agree that that's the most complicated thing that I've ever showed you guys how to do? I think it is. I try to keep my videos very, like, accessible and stuff. I don't think there's a way I can make that video accessible. It's really difficult. Was it 26 blur filters? No. I'm gonna have a look. No, everybody has been asking me how I do animated transitions where this is sharp, and then when I go over here, it becomes rounded. See? Rounded, sharp. Pay attention to the corners, yeah? I'll slow it down for you. I'm gonna slow it down for you, yeah? See how it's sharp? Slowly becomes rounded. Yeah, that's really hard. Like that's exceptionally hard. At least, like, so much harder than doing a normal scene transition, like an animated one. And I basically showed you guys how to do it today. Sucked. You upgraded your UI elements from Windows 10 to Windows 11? Yeah, exactly. Deactivate Windows.
Deactivating Windows Server.
Exeldro sent me a. This is. Let me spill the tea, guys. Yeah, let me spill the tea. You guys ready for me to spill the tea? Hot. That's all I have to say. Hot. No, I'm waiting. I'm trying to send him my dump so he can fix stuff. He's trying to send him my dump. It's uploading. My dump is 58% uploaded. Should make it a thumbnail. Oh, hey, guys. I want to... While we're on the topic of thumbnails, I have a video coming out this week that I haven't even scripted or filmed yet, so we're just basically going to wing it and see if we can get it done pretty quickly.
Do a barrel roll.
I'm going to ask a request from you guys, and when I ask the request, you guys will probably guess what the video will be about. So for the video that's coming out hopefully this week, I need a thumbnail done. So can you guys think of... if you guys were to say something really mean to me, what would you guys say? Just curious. I'll try to keep it as vague as possible. Think of a mean message you want to say to me. Garnett? Anything is possible! You broke. Okay. Your overlay is bad. OBS tutorial's too easy. You're Nice dump, Nutty. At least you're pretty. The dump is not even that big. You are smart and talented individual. You call that cable management? Eat a... How about... Your skin says do not touch in Braille. How about you guys just say... Everybody say in unison. Just say this phrase, okay? Just... I promise it will make sense, okay? I promise it will make sense. I'll give you the phrase and I need you guys all to say it. It's for a video, okay? That's just... We'll leave it at that. You guys will probably guess what the video will be after I ask you guys. Everybody shout this phrase at me. You are a bad streamer. Haha. L plus ratio. No, leave out the L plus ratio part. Do we put in the L plus ratio part? L plus ratio. I don't know what the fuck that means. All right, everybody spam this message, okay? But just spam it. It will make sense. I need a thumbnail. And you guys are going to be my thumbnail. Activate Windows.
Activating Windows for you, sir.
Just keep spamming it till I tell you guys to stop. leave me alone. It hurts. Stop. I'm being hate rated. Stop with the L plus ratio. This will be on I'll see you all on live stream fail. See you all on LSF. Woohoo, got him. All right, great. Thanks, guys. You can stop now. Oh, God. The most hurtful thing is when I tell you guys to stop, and you guys will be like, no. And you just refuse to stop, and you just keep going. Now, it's all good now, guys. It's fine. You can stop. Yeah? You can... Yeah, you gotta stop? Cool. Thanks, guys. You're great. Thanks for listening to me. We can, but should we? Oh, what up, DJ506? Animated rounded corners. Yep. Hells to the O. CSS or JS? Neither. Neither of them. It's all OBS. All right, I'm about to send my dump over to Exaldro, and he's going to inspect it. He's going to inspect the dump, guys. Stopping because bored. Hey, thanks for doing that, guys. Create marker. Boom. Done. Fantastic. All right, here you go. Exaldro, go in and inspect my dump. Thank you. I should probably go to sleep, guys. You guys have all been pretty good. But we'll stop it pretty good, yeah? Well, that's all you've been. Just pretty good. Not great. Pretty good.
Pega, hey there. I think you are an amazing streamer. Make
Now I know
sure
you're
to
lying.
sub to his YouTube channel and the VOTS channel. Also, chat, please type your favorite Mario game. We are 4 days late for Mario Day, but do it anyway, please.
Well, this is a tough one. Because I really like Odyssey. But can I really say it's my favorite if I haven't even beaten the post-game content? I really do want to. So, one of the things that I don't... not that I hate, but one of the problems that I think a lot of streamers go through, right, especially if you're a variety streamer, is you have to play all the games that you want to play, right, which is cool. But sometimes there's a game that you really, really just want to play, but you feel obligated to play it on stream. That's kind of like how I felt with Mario Odyssey. I really liked Mario Odyssey, but as soon as I finished the game, like the main game, I didn't want to like stream it anymore because like I just wanted to beat the game on stream. But I still wanted to play the post-game content, but I felt really guilty about it because I was like, if I'm going to play the post-game content, I want to stream it, right? Because I want to like have a record of me playing it. So I just never did the post-game content even though I wanted to do it. Because I would say Odyssey is... You know what? I take that back. Super Mario 3D World, yeah? I think I would put that on the same level as Odyssey. There we go. That's my answer. Mario 64, 3D World, and Odyssey, I think are like pretty much the same level to me. I really, really, really like 3D World. It was one of the most rewarding games I've ever played. What voice you use for text to speech? It's like a programmed one. I will have to like make a video on that. Yeah, Paper Mario. I always wanted to finish Paper Mario. I got halfway through playing it. But okay, so when I was playing Paper Mario, right? For those of you who don't know, I used to be like variety. I was a speedrunner, then for a little bit I was a variety streamer. When I was making my transition from being a variety streamer over to being a just chatting streamer, one of the last games that I played was Super Mario. Was Paper Mario. Paper Mario and the Origami King, right? But when I was making my transition, I would do like a thing where I would do like every week I would do just chatting all the time, but Friday would be my designated day, which we called Pepega Fridays. Fridays would be my day where I just don't try, and I don't care about numbers, and I don't care about any of that stuff, and I just do whatever the fuck I want to play, right? So I play Paper Mario, right, once a week. The problem was, every time I picked up Paper Mario, I really liked Paper Mario, but because I had a 1 week break between every time I played the game, every week I'd play the game, I'd have to like pick up and be like, oh, what did I do last week? Oh, what did I do? Where was I up to? Where am I going? What's my objective now? And then like it became unfun. It became unfun because even though I really wanted to play the game, I felt like I had to play it on stream and I never finished it. I'm very sad about that. Because I still want to finish the game. It was really good. I never finished Paper Mario. So it's kind of good now, at least. Now I don't really play games because I've kind of reclaimed gaming as a hobby. So if I ever want to play a game, I played the entirety of Pokemon Diamond, or Pokemon Pearl rather, off stream, and it was great. I had a great time. Till they made you do all that fucking underground mining shit that was a waste of time. It was really good. I liked it. But anyway, that was a totally useless story that nobody wanted to hear. It's like, this is good content for people, but I just want to play this game for me. Yeah, pretty much exactly, yeah. So it's nice when I got 3D World again for the Switch, because they re-released it on the Switch, and I played the whole game off stream, and it was great. I didn't feel like I was tied to playing the game on stream. It was awesome. Oh!
Does
Mario Kart 8?
anyone else take a long hard look at Nutella Forever and think, golly, this is the kind of guy I can take on a date to the Times Square Olive Garden and share some infinite breadsticks TM while we stare into each other's wide open bloodshot eyes, recording the delightful sounds of our gnashing maws. For Belle to listen to and fall asleep to later, boy howdy extra, I will take you not one but two of my dubs for a graded Sibnutty Stream good poop registered trademark symbol.
I like how the Fox voice thing says some words. This is the kind of guy I can take on a date. I like that voice. What up, CFB? How would I make a channel point redemption to turn text-to-speech on in chat for 60 seconds? Can I do this in StreamerBot? What do you mean text-to-speech? Like, replace your voice? Or like, what do you mean? What do you mean turn on text-to-speech? Is there any extra syntax stuff for text-to-speech? For the thing that I'm using, it's like a custom coded thing. I'll like show how to do it. It's on my Notion, so I will show you guys how to do it at some point. Such as sounds Moonbase Alpha as an example. I don't know what that means. What's Moonbase Alpha? Is that another text-to-speech thing? Everything that is said in chat will be text-to-speech. Yeah, you can do that. It would be horrible. It depends on like what you use for text-to-speech though. But you can do that. CFB. John Madden. I like that we figured out the John Madden thing, the whiteboard thing. That was pretty cool. Now we can do sports on stream. He shoots. He scores. What do you think about Mix It Up Bot? Good. I don't have any extended thoughts on that. It's pretty good. It doesn't do what I want it to do, but that doesn't mean it's bad. I feel like StreamerBot does more, at least for what I want it to do. Good. What a blast. Do you have any other productivity programs and apps you use on your phone and or PC side aside from Notion? Also, good evening, Nutty. I do use Google Keep, but I'm aware that there are like other things that are better than Google Keep, but it's just what I use right now. Dump received. Start an inspection now. Okay, Exeldro's inspecting my dump. Great. Thanks. So hot. Hi, Verschalbs. Hey, it's really late and I'm like tired. Should I like go to bed? Guys, what are some other things that you've always wanted me to explain? And then I've always said like, yeah, I'll make a video on that. And then like 6 months later, I never made a video on, but you're still waiting on me to like make the video. Do you guys like any ideas? The dump better fill the bowl or I'm not impressed. You know, when I went to America, because I've been there like many times, I'm always surprised at your toilets proclivity to being clogged, let's say. Yeah. I'm always, because like I've never had to deal with that in my lifetime. We've got dual flush toilets, uses half, maybe even a quarter as much water because you can half flush, you know? We have like the best quality toilets on the planet aside from Japan. And then I go to America and you still got those weird flush, like toilet like drain ones, like the whirlpool toilets.
T430,500.
And I'd take a dump.
T320,250. T350,250.
I'd take a dump, right?
T390,500.
And it would be like at like 30% of my max capacity, right? Like not even that much. And like, oh, sorry, we're just not going to flush anymore.
T330,250. T290,500. T290,250.
It's in my Notion. Yeah, I got it.
T430,500.
I promised that like 8 months ago I was going to give you that widget, and I never did. Best way to set up scene switches that have delays and such. What do you mean by delays? What do you mean by delays? I immediately thought of Doro doing artwork of Exeldro inspecting your dump. Doro already has another art idea that she wants to work on. Have you guys ever watched those lo-fi playlists? Or listen to those lo-fi playlists that have like the little anime girl, but it's like subtly animated? She said she wanted to work on something like that, but of me. Beats to Nut to is what we're gonna call it. Lo-fi beats to study to? Yeah, like this girl. Everybody knows this one, right? It's like subtly animated. Something like this. Or maybe like, I haven't even seen these ones. Is this one animated? Something like this. But then I told her, like, look, if you're going to work on something like this, then I have to get my own music, right? So we're going to call it Beats to Nut to. Beats to Nut to. So it'll be like DJ Two Logs. Nutty, you have a big blockage. 33 threads blocked. Okay, help. What does that mean? What does that mean? I have 33 threads blocked? Is that my fault then? Is it my fault? My dump must be one of those US toilets, you know? It's because you guys don't have dual flush toilets. Shit, how do I pinpoint like what my issue is then? What up, Powered Dan? Sounds like a Minecraft server name. Speaking of Minecraft, here's the thing, right? I have Minecraft. But like all of my stream homies are on CFB's Minecraft server, and they all have the Java edition of Minecraft, but I have like is it Bedrock edition? Is that what I have? I have the other one that's not the Java one. So I'm like, shit, I have to buy Minecraft again just so I can play in their server, and I don't really want to do that. So basically there's a sponsor, right, who has like this thing. They're like talking to me about this thing. They're like, hey, can you sponsor a thing? And I basically just strong-armed them. I was like, I'll agree to your sponsorship if you buy me Minecraft. I literally put in the offer. I was like, pay me X amount of dollars plus compensation for Minecraft. And like they said yes. So I'm like, sweet. Didn't have to buy Minecraft. Hopefully, if it goes through. You gotta eat more fiber. Do sponsors approach you or do you approach them? They approach me. I pretty much never approach sponsors. That made me sound like I'm I'm full of myself. It's more that I don't like I don't like negotiating because I'm bad at it, you know, because I don't know how much I'm worth. So I always feel like I'm undervaluing myself. You know what? I instantly know when I'm undervaluing myself. You know how I know I'm instantly undervaluing myself? If I put out an offer to someone and they immediately agree and they're like, yeah, that sounds fair. In their head, what they're thinking is like, oh my God, this guy doesn't know how much he's worth. But they'll never actually tell you that. They'll never actually tell you that. The perfect response is when you put out an offer and then they want to renegotiate. If you put out an offer and they immediately accept, you already know that you've undervalued yourself. And that happens to me all the time, but I'm like, fuck it. This stresses me out too much, so I'm just going to go for it. You were good enough to ask for Minecraft. Yeah. Sucker, we'd have bought him 2 Minecrafts. I would really like a video tutorial about how to set up OBS on the TV behind you. Yeah, it's actually way easier than you think it is. I wasn't actually going to make a video, but I've been asked a lot of times about making a video regarding this monitor. And so since I'm getting a lot of questions about it, I might just go ahead and do it. It won't be anytime soon, but like eventually I'll show you how to do it. But really all it is, it's just OBS. That's all it is. You put I don't know what this is still here. you just put OBS in it. You get a touchscreen monitor. It's more about buying like the appropriate stand. So you buy a stand, you put a touchscreen monitor. It's got PC straps to the back of it, and you throw OBS in it. The only semi-difficult part is you have to connect it to StreamerBot. So on my main PC here, I have StreamerBot, and one of the features of StreamerBot that I really, really like is that it has the capability of connecting to multiple OBS clients. And So this is connected to my local host, which is my main OBS, but it's also connected to oh shit, I showed my IP address. Fuck. Oh shit, I showed my IP address. I can connect to my back monitor. So I just put in my IP. Oh, I showed it again. Fuck. Should have showed that again. I can just put in the IP address of my back monitor and connect to that one as well. And so I can run all of the same actions that I run on my main OBS. I can run on my back one too if I want. So I have access to, like, I can see all of the scenes that are available on my back monitor, and I can like control it just the same. It's really not that difficult. Once like you understand that you can connect to the back one, then you pretty much should just display whatever you want. So yeah.
Do a barrel roll.
Internal IP. What? Internal? That means that's my private. Starts DDoS. Oh my god, they're attacking 127.0.0.1. Is it in the ideas column? Probably. My ideas column for YouTube videos is really long. I'm very behind on YouTube videos, which is why I probably have to go to sleep now. Thanks for watching, guys. How do I do the zoom in effect on the screen? Like the follow my mouse? Plugin. Zoom and follow. It's a script for OBS. I'll do a video about it eventually, but you can just watch the Andy Lippy video instead if you want. Bye, Nutty. Bye, chat. I'm going to go to bed and then, like, hate myself for staying up so late. Yeah? That everyone have the same feels? Yeah? Anyone get the feels? We need tones for the TTS. Dates? Hey! Mellow's streaming. I know she's about to end stream, so I don't care. She's not allowed to go to sleep, okay? We're gonna raid Mellow. Yeah?
Solar flare!
We're gonna raid Mellow. Localhost 3000. When's the next streamer showcase? It was supposed to be by the end of the month. I've already got your submissions, guys. You guys can still submit for streamer showcase, by the way. Let's go and... Oh, shit. She's looking to raid someone. She's looking to raid someone, guys. Fuck. Okay, I don't want to be rude. I won't raid her. She's already looking for someone to raid. I knew she was about to end stream. She's never streaming it this time. Okay, we'll find someone else. I hope she raids you. I saw my name on her screen. Alright, who we raid then? I don't know who this guy is, but he looks cool. He has cool hair, judging by the thumbnail. Sure, let's just raid him. I have no idea who he is. let's just do it. Raid fast? Yeah, okay. Guys, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys 2 days time. Enjoy your week. Look out for those nutty VODs, yeah? If you don't know, I have a second YouTube channel, Nutty VODs. That is where I upload all of my VODs, but I will also be uploading any tutorials such as the one that I did on stream today will be highlighted, made into a video that will be posted on the VODs channel. So if you ever want to do like really, really in-depth stuff to do with OBS or streaming or whatever, we'll be uploading that onto the second channel. And we're gonna see how this goes for like 6 months. See if it gets any traction, you know? So yeah, go sub there. Watch the videos and stuff. Go check out the playlist. The VOD channel is really difficult to navigate unless you use the playlist, all right? Because it's going to be flooded with a lot of videos. Your sub box is going to be very annoying. But if you ever see a video from this channel that has a thumbnail, that's a tutorial thingy. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, yeah. I don't have a thumbnail for this. This will be posted tomorrow. So you go check out the playlists and stuff on the VOD channel.
Haters
I'm not gonna
successfully
end the
eliminated.
stream until I see this number
Jive
go up.
Pepe
Okay.
in chat to celebrate.
I'm not gonna go live. Wait, what the fuck? Why did I hear Pega in chat to celebrate? Where's that coming from anyway? I'm not leaving until I see this number go up by 1. Okay, thanks guys. Alright. I'll see you guys in 2 days. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you guys very soon. Alright, bye-bye. See you on Wednesday. Thank you for the sub, Fairriff. Thank you. I'm gonna go to bed now. Bye-bye.